Streaming. I forgot to turn on the thing. Oh, have the night you fucking deserve. Yeah, right? It's just a beret. Don't Marines wear berets? Isn't that something that the U.S. Army, like, or I guess maybe not Army, but military personnel wear also sometimes? Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought so. No, you don't. Blitzkrieg, you're just contributing to its downfall. Green berets wear berets. Thank you. There you go. Special forces. There you go. What a fucking patriot here. What a fucking patriot we got. Blitzkrieg. Insulting Green Berets, Special Forces, because you're so insecure about yourself. Oh my god. Special. Everyone is special. Everyone is special. No, he's not. What do you mean? You're the one who's like making fun of fucking berets or whatever. You said, look at your profile picture, like as if that's an insult, and you just point out it's a beret. And we're pointing out that if you have an issue with a fucking beret, you must have an issue with, like, actual fucking JROTC. There you go. Rangers wear black ones. Nice. Look at all this stuff that we're learning today. That's very cool. Yeah, weren't you leaving to go contribute to the downfall of society in the morning? Pointing at is the fact that he's wearing a beret. I think that's proving something. You are basically like, you're acting as though a very simple piece of clothing that is worn by a large amount of people in the military in America is somehow like a gotcha or something. Like, I don't even fucking, we're just proving that like what you were trying to say was stupid. John. Oh, he's not shit. That's how you know we're getting to you, Blitzkrieg. Try not to crack. Try not to crack. We did. I love how obvious it is, too. I bet you don't. Don't you people think not paying taxes makes you smart? I bet you'll do everything in your power to avoid it and not actually contribute to this fucking society. I bet you will do everything in your power to avoid contributing to the country you claim to love. I fucking see it. I know, dude. Came in here and like flinging insults that are actually affecting, you know, American military, patriots, and then going to claim that you're going to contribute to society, all while supporting a man that thinks it's smart to literally not contribute, a draft dodger, a tax avoider, a 34-time felon. Like, bro, the fucking irony. Oh my god. Oh god. Go do whatever the fuck it is you're claiming to do. Thank you, Betty. Thank you for the likes. No, he didn't get sentenced yet. They delayed the sentencing till after the fucking. Oh, I have no idea, Giuseppe. That's hard to know. It kind of depends on the poll and the methodology and how recent it is and whatnot. Polls depend on a lot of shit, dude. I think we upset him so much that he did leave. Do I think he will get sentenced? I don't know. He was supposed to get sentenced, I think July 13th was the date they originally gave, and then they postponed it because the Supreme Court ruled on presidential immunity. So they basically had to go back, and the court like allowed them to take some time to basically like review all the evidence for every charge to make sure that none of the evidence presented technically fell under the purview of the presidential immunity. And then they like rescheduled the sentencing for after the election, which is again why Trump is trying to win the election, because he wants to avoid having to take responsibility for all the crimes he committed. Yeah, unfortunately, if he's president, I fear he will avoid it entirely. No, I didn't, Trelly. I don't know. It feels like I don't even know how to fucking start. Also, I don't know how to play that game. I'm so fucking bad at it. Thank you, Rambo. Well, presidents can't be prosecuted for starting wars. That's not how that works. Because that's not a crime. You can only be prosecuted for crimes. I mean, it might be a crime against humanity, right? But hi, Flip. What do you mean, what did Pence do? Immunity till he leaves? I mean, there have been, like, presidents have, changed while wars were ongoing, obviously. George fucking Bush started a hell of a lot of wars, and, Yep. Yeah. Well, he has plans to destroy every fucking department in this country that provides any sort of benefit to society. 5M. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to learn how to play the game properly. I gotta figure that out. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't really been doing many gaming lives lately. Mostly it's been like political stuff. Yeah. Rosie the Rose Bean? Thank you, Philippe. Oh, thank you, Alabama. Thank you for the roses. Yeah. I mean, we could also say we got there when we put a fucking actor in. Ronald Reagan. Thank you, Philippe. Ronald Reagan. The actor? Oh, nice. Alabama. What are AI streams? What do you mean it doesn't go to debt? I'm trying to check to see if my... Why isn't it working? Oh yeah, we're live. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Green Gordon. My chat app was like not updating. Why the fuck hasn't it been working? This is so annoying. Nothing ever works consistently. And so now how do I get the Twitch? Okay, I guess this one is it. I'm just gonna assume. Fucking Caster Labs sucks these days, dude. It did partially, Giuseppe. It partially does. Is that not everything that we like pay for like adds to the debt? You know what I mean? Like taxes pay for shit. It's the stuff that we can't pay for that ends up contributing to the debt. And then that's why you gotta raise taxes, especially on the rich, on the wealthy, in order to lower the national debt. That's why it's fucking crazy that Republicans keep lowering taxes for the wealthy, not for normal people, mind you, for the wealthy, when they also, you know, add the most to the fucking debt. Debt is number one line item. No, debt is many line items. Number one line item. I don't think you understand how any of this works, dude. The debt is made up of many line items. Create jobs. Hello? That's not true, dude. They literally, like, when you give them tax cuts and more money to play with, they literally spend all of that on fucking buybacks. Rick, so you're saying go live in a poor country with no rich people. Okay, so you would rather be poor if someone in the country happens to be rich. That somehow fixes, like, what is that fucking logic? What? Giuseppe, you're gonna benefit from Social Security, so that's fucking weird. That's a weird thing to say. People don't choose to be poor. Yeah, right, John? Well, Giuseppe, that's why the reason it's going to be gone is because Republicans keep fucking like draining it and cutting contributions to it. It wouldn't be gone by 2035 if you stopped fucking letting, voting in Republicans. Great job. You just figured it out. You just figured out the fucking problem. To hear my BS? I'm fucking spitting facts, dude. You slept in your car for a week? Why? Because you were homeless? Were you poor? Sounds like a you problem. Sounds like you did it by choice, right? According to you. Okay, so you were poor by choice. Entirely by choice. According to you. I mean, you're just gonna... a sentence like that, Rick, that's not... How about you prove it? You make a statement like that, you gotta prove it. I sleep on a fucking fancy ass Casper. It's a little ridiculous. I don't love it. But it's like, I think it's like a $5,000 mattress or something. Don't get it. It's not fucking worth it. How long have you had it, Giuseppe? Bear mattress? Not everyone has that chance, Mega. Like, it's a fucking fact. I don't know why you think that you, like, create reality. Like, your experience is reality for every single person in the world. Like, to really believe that is so myopic. It's kind of crazy. It's fine. It's like really tall for no fucking reason. I don't know why it's so tall. It's fine. It's fine. It's just not like, I don't get into bed and like think like, oh my God, this is the most comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? It's fine. It does the job. It's whatever. Does all this overstimulate me? Not really. I mean, sometimes, I guess, maybe. But then I just hop off. I mean, I block people when they start really, really spreading misinformation and hate speech and stuff, so. That's not how that works, Mega. I don't know how to explain the world to you. But the fact that you think, again, your experience is somehow universal is nuts. It's fucking nuts. Especially considering, like, okay, so you think that your life is the exact same as everyone else's. Therefore, so your life must be the exact same as Elon Musk's. Are you a billionaire? You have to be a billionaire, right? Because if all of this is just by choice, then you must choose to be a billionaire, right? Because they're empathetic, Alabama. This is what empathy looks like. Well, it sounds like your choice, Mega. It sounds like you clearly choose not to be richer. I know, right? Temporarily embarrassed billionaire. Hi, Maddie. Oh, you're still here, Blitzkrieg? No one cares, Mega. Yeah, I agree, Roasted. Which polls? Time Sienna poll? Not 100%, dude. 100% unreliable would actually probably mean that they would be like opposite accuracy, which would make them actually, ironically, reliable, because you could just assume that it was the opposite. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Sunbelt Battlegrounds. Yeah. This is what I was just saying. I was just saying this to my aunt, like, yesterday. I was like, oh, did you see the fucking polls from this weekend? This is concerning. Yeah, I saw the Arizona one for sure. They say, okay, voters across the Sun Belt say that he improved their lives when he was president. The fucking irony. These were the bitches who were crying about being so oppressed when COVID lockdown went into effect under him. Like, he instated the lockdown, and they were acting like that was the worst fucking thing that had ever happened to them in their entire lives. Yet somehow their lives improved. Yeah, I've done food commercials, Giuseppe. Yeah, I'd love to know that, John. I'd love to know what policy of his. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, all the policies, the one or two things that they try to say that they hate Biden for are policies that were put in place under Trump. Like, yeah. Oh, they for sure do, Roasted. They do it in here all the time. They for sure do that. Yeah, he kept Trump's tariffs. He also kept Trump's border policy. The only exception being Title 42, which Biden tried to, which was like the emergency COVID border policy, which was in place under Biden for a while too, and then Biden attempted to extend, and the Supreme Court, the Republican majority Supreme Court, did not allow him to keep it in place for any longer. So then it, reverted back to the border policy that was under Trump the entire fucking time. Interesting. Also, by the way, policy, for the most part, legislative branch. Well, that's the fucking thing. It's like, the problem is that, and this is why they keep cutting education budgets, right? Because people here in this country are too stupid to fucking understand how the government works. The president isn't supposed to write laws. And Trump, was unprecedented in the way he abused executive orders. So many of them he wrote and were fucking, had to be basically, legally challenged and then, overturned because they were so fucking illegal. But the role of the president isn't to legislate. That's what the fucking legislative branch is for. But people don't fucking know that. And it just so happens that for Republicans, it's very convenient for people to remain uneducated, which is why they keep fucking defunding education and weakening the Department of Education and trying to destroy it, because they like people to be dumb. Dumb people vote for them. None of that's true, Rick. Signed peace agreements. Signed war ammunition. What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. That's not even fucking. The job of the president is they're the commander of the fucking army, and they're supposed to ensure that the law is being followed, but also they're supposed to be, the leader of the country as a whole in terms of other countries. Does that make sense? They're the leader of the country, but on the world stage, in theory, originally. You know what I mean? In the same way that you have you have a governor, right? Your state has a governor, but it also has, congresspersons and senators, right? The congresspersons and the senators, are supposed to represent your state in the, federal stage. The governor is supposed to govern internally. So the role of the federal government is kind of similar, right? There's the federal government, on the whole, that is supposed to be, governing federally internally. And then there's the, pieces like the fucking president, leader of the armed forces and stuff, that's also supposed to be just leading, outwardly. That's, the simplest way I can put it. Some weird sounds from my neighbors. No, roasted kite. That's no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's fine. You make model both. Should I order Domino's? I do, Spader. I used to, though I don't really like sit down and read fiction anymore, really. I used to, growing up, I was a voracious reader. Now I mostly read for research stuff, you know? Get the lava cakes. John, I don't fucking want to hear it, okay? I was saying this earlier before you came in here, but I've been craving like fancy pizza for a while. I know that Domino's isn't. And then the last couple of days I've been, you know, craving just basic pizza, like DiGiorno's level pizza. But the other day I was like, all right, I'm finally going to get pizza. It's been ages, whatever. And so I went to put together like a little order on Seamless of like a fancy, not a fancy pizza place, but just like a pizza place that's like not Domino's style. You know what I mean? And 2 pizzas about the size of like a single like large plate. So like pretty fucking small. $70. Over $70. It was technically 2 large pizzas and like an artichoke thing. An artichoke, I believe, like fried artichoke or whatever, roasted artichoke or whatever. Yeah, right? Exactly. Domino's is the cheapest fucking thing. I mean, except for if I go, I can get dollar slice, which is not really dollar slice anymore, on my corner, but I'm not sure how late they're open. Also, it's like, I need cash for it, and I don't really have cash. Also, I'm live with you guys right now. But yeah, so as it turns out, like, Domino's, that's true, Giuseppe, and I make really good pizza. But it's like a lot of work, and I don't have all the ingredients. Should find a different way to pay for pizza. I once crowdsourced my dinner funds on here. Someone once paid for my pizza on here. Those were the days. Those were the days. Yeah. I don't think you asked that, MAGA. I didn't see you ask that. How did he get the American dream? What the fuck does that mean, dude? What about Dinner Boy? Dinner Boy is asleep, dude. No, MAGA, it's just that TikTok filters messages constantly. The fact that you don't fucking know that is embarrassing for you. You're on this app. You should know how this app works. Thanks for the follow, Blue Seahorse Girl. Yeah, Blue Seahorse. I was actually planning on posting an update. I'm going to film one tomorrow. I can't find a fucking foster home for them. I need a foster home. And I've asked everyone I can think of asked them to ask their friends. No one wants to fucking take these cats in. So if I trap them, I can take them to an unaliving shelter. Or I don't fucking know what. I don't know what to do. I love frozen pizza. I just don't have any right now. I did get, I got my first, like gift from a brand. I would like unbox it while on live, but I need to film it with like a good camera, and I don't have like a good camera to film with when I'm like doing that, really. Rex, thank you. Sort of. A brand donated a bunch of cat food. Blue Seahorse Girl, if you can think of someone. I've also reached out to, like, a bunch of people were like, oh, reach out to Flatbush Cats, da-da-da. I reached out to them. I never fucking heard from them. I reached out to a couple of people that people recommended me on who are on TikTok. Never heard back. So, I don't know. Everyone's, like, so sure someone would help, and I was too, but no, like, apparently, no. I don't know what to do. It's really creepy, Mega. No, they're indoor cats, user. They have never lived. Oh, so they don't get, yeah. The problem is they've never, like, lived outdoors. They were raised indoors. Also, they've, like, never fucking seen a vet, so they're not, like, spayed or neutered or whatever. But I can't take them in. Like, I've even just asked around to try to find, like, short-term fosters while I take them to the vets and stuff. But, because I'm allergic. I'm allergic to cats. I can't fucking have them here, unfortunately. And everyone wants me to, everyone's, like, giving me all these, like, options on how to make myself, like, less allergic and just try all the allergy meds. And I'm sorry, but, like, my boyfriend has cats. I have found the best allergy meds I can to take with his cats. It is still not good. There's a reason I mostly stay at my place, because it's like, I don't like taking those meds. They knock me out, and I still have issues breathing sometimes. So no, I can't take in these cats. But yeah, I was looking for, like, short-term people to, like, house them while I got them to the vet and stuff. Still haven't found that either. Still haven't found that. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Thank you, Blue Seahorse. My neighbor was evicted, and now she's homeless, and she's on the streets. And she had these 2 cats that ended up on the streets. And so now my neighbor is struggling, but she's still insisting on feeding them, and I am feeding the cats, and she doesn't want me to take the cats, but they're not going to survive winter in New York City. They're all she has left in the world, but yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Blue. I'm worried about her too, Roasted. But I don't know, like, the only thing I can actually, like, help with, like, the problem is, I'm worried about her too, but also, like, the other day, a few weeks ago, she was given, like, $350. It was collected by the building, not by the building, but, like, by a neighbor in the building from all the other fucking neighbors, and it got robbed. She was robbed. Like, a week later. She was robbed of $350. She's sleeping on the fucking streets. I don't know where. But I guess she told one of my neighbors that she put her money in a tree, because I think she didn't even have any fucking pockets because they threw out all her shit. I don't know, but yeah, she was robbed. She had her fucking subway card taken, and $350 it was, like, collected and donated to her. I can't, and I don't know. And I asked her if I could, she was, like, telling me her shoes were painful. She had, like, been able to buy herself some new sneakers, but she was like, they're so painful. And, you know, and I asked her what size she was, so I could, you know, hoping that we were the same size, so I could give her some of my shoes, but she's like, she's 2 sizes bigger than me, so I don't have any shoes for her. Yeah, and I asked her if I could buy her some shoes, and she said no. And, like, I don't know. No, Roasted. She doesn't. She, like, just to give you an idea, she had breast cancer a few years ago. She went through that entirely alone. Entirely alone. She's older, Blue. Good night, John. Like, I would say maybe 50s, maybe 60s. 50s, probably. But I don't know, it's hard to tell. She could also just be aged by the stress, you know? All right, should I get pizza? Or no? Dinner boy, you still in the chat? Yeah, I used to split my time between LA and New York. Definitely the weather. The reason a lot of people experiencing homelessness make their way to California is because it's a lot easier to survive winter there. You know, here it gets fucking brutal. So, if you can't get into a shelter, you know, get some Pizza Hut. I don't know if there is any Pizza Hut near me, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Giuseppe. I feel like it changed really quickly, too. Yeah. And people say it's because, like, California is, like, failing or whatever. I mean, and by people, I mean, like, fucking Republicans try to act like that's a symptom of how broken California is. No, it's literally because it's just so much better to be homeless in California than anywhere else. Or, like, most anywhere else. Because you can survive it. You can survive outside there much more easily. Here people freeze on the street all the time. It's too fucking cold. It's too cold at night. Oh, really? Do you want a couple of cats? No, I'm in New York. Giuseppe? If you know anyone who wants to take in some cats, that would be great. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. I'm sure, Deeks. I'm not saying that it's, like, the worst place in the world. We're just talking about, like, you know, people who are homeless and how survivable it is here. And I'm really fucking worried about those cats. They're not going to be able to survive the winter. So, guys, again, I'm looking for fosters to take in these cats. They're indoor cats. They're beautiful. One of them is, like, white and gray. Mostly white with, like, little bits of gray. And then another one is, like, I don't know if technically it's calico, but it's got, like, white, gray, and orange spots. So it's not, like, I feel like most calico is, like, black, orange, and white. But this is, like, gray, orange, and white. Beautiful. Beautiful cats. Indoor their whole lives until now. Now they're living on the fucking streets. Okay, Giuseppe. That too, Trucker. We have 41 male, housebroken. There we go. Black, orange, and white. Okay, so do you know what gray, orange, and white is? Yeah, maybe user. I got two fucking boxes donated to me. Yeah, you know, user, I think part of it is that it's like, I don't know, you know, like I said, my building got together and got her a few $100, which is pretty cool, but that lasted a week and then it was gone, you know. And you know, it's not her fault she was robbed, but part of me is like, girl, like, dude, you know. But, you know, like humans like have some, I'll say humans have slightly more capability of surviving on their own, right? Than animals. Animals like can't, I don't know. I don't want to put my neighbor on here without her permission. And my neighbor, she has mental health issues. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Master Jack. My neighbor has mental health issues. She's kind of worried about the cats being taken in by someone. She doesn't want to like not see them ever again. But I think now that it's cooling off, she will be more understanding. But also, like, you know, I posted about this and people were like, just fucking get the cat. Don't let the cats die just because she doesn't want to, like, say goodbye to them. And that's, like, heartbreaking, but, like, I feel like just because it's cooling off, it might be easier to be like, okay, they're gonna freeze, so I'm gonna get them inside somewhere. But I want to be able to find them. It would be ideal if I could find them a home, like fosters. You know what I mean? A foster home specifically. So I can tell her, like, they're not in a fucking shelter. They're not going to be put down. They have a home. It is warm. They are loved. They're going to be happy. You know what I mean? No, roasted. We all live in studio apartments. Also, there's, like, no chance she's ever getting back on her feet, unfortunately. A little slim to no chance. Because he also lives in a studio apartment, Giuseppe, and he's like about to have a third cat, which is his like old cat. Basically, he shared a cat with his now ex-girlfriend who recently had a baby, and like they kind of, well, whatever. Long story short, that cat got sick, got surgery, but it was like super expensive, so it was done through like an organization that like basically takes the cat and puts it up for adoption. And so now he's trying to adopt that cat because it's his old cat. So he's about to have 3 cats. He lives in a studio apartment. 3 cats is already pretty fucking tight in a studio apartment. He can't have 5 cats in a studio apartment. You know what I mean? So maybe user, but honestly that's like a little risky in New York City. Also, almost no one has backyards in New York City. Also, the cat can't live in the backyard because that's why they're going to freeze to death. That's the problem. Like, these cats are, like, in a community garden right now. They're kind of around this community garden and / church area. And, yeah, but you love the idea of living in a studio apartment? Like, no rooms? No separate rooms? Your, living room is your bed. I was going to show you, but I have a bunch of laundry I was folding on my bed. So it's like messy. Your kitchen is your office, is your bedroom, is your living room. That's what you want. Is your closet. Oh, that's true, Giuseppe. These are indoor cats. They've been indoor their entire lives. The other thing, though, like I said, even if that's true, I need to get them to a vet, and they need to stay somewhere, ideally without other cats, while they get checked out and stuff by the vet, to make sure that they don't have FIV or anything that they can give to other cats. Thank you, Rex. I'm looking up how to build like an insulated cat house. The other problem, really skinny. I mean, not necessarily. Why? She feeds them and I feed them. I rarely see them. Victrola, we're in New York City. Humans die on the streets. Like, they freeze. Homeless humans freeze on the streets on the regular in New York City. Oh, gotcha. Giuseppe. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, the other issue with like insulated shelter things in New York City is like people really don't want stuff that can also just be used by rats or that can attract rats. So you gotta be like really careful with putting out food and stuff too. It's a whole thing. But yeah, regardless, no matter what, I gotta get them fucking spayed and neutered or whatever. I mean, they have bodega cats. The problem is, Giuseppe, that there's like a lot of, I don't know, a lot of street cats do pass away in the winter. They do. Yeah, user. There are cats here. There are cat like colonies and stuff. I am excited. You know, I have to film the unboxing properly and stuff because they were so nice to donate. I've never filmed something like that. I gotta figure out how to do that. But I'm gonna like take some of the food there, but I'm gonna also, I'm gonna always bring like a bunch of it with me so that if I see her, I can give it to her. You know what I mean? So that she doesn't have to keep, you know, buying food with the like $20 a day she makes. All right, so are we getting Domino's? Or are we staying skinny? I don't know what those things have anything to do with each. Oh, you mean because once he labeled cats devil creatures, people got rid of a bunch of them, and then rats proliferated and they spread bubonic plague? That's cool. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to fact check that, but that's kind of cool. I kind of want to ask my mom. No, I kind of did ask my mom, but so my mom has one cat. My mom has a cat, but her cat doesn't like other cats, and my mom doesn't want more cats, unfortunately, so she won't be able to take them in. I do play video games sometimes. Smiles. My favorite one is Hitman. Caitlin Clark. I don't know, Nick, but thank you. That's not how it works, Victrola. She is La Hertz. Dominoes. Oh, I forgot I was looking at it on there. Whatever. Delivery. No. I think she's sworn off men. Black olives. And hold on, let me sign in. Because of course, obviously I have an account. Keep me signed in. Excuse me, Big Mac? Who the fuck said I'm alone? No, let him talk, Nas. Let's hear it. Let's hear what Big Mac has to say. I'm alone because I can't make a man happy. Is Philippe still in the chat? Hey, dinner boy, are you still in here? I kind of want to hear what Big Mac has to say. What the fuck is this? Settings. Muted accounts. Unmute. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Big Mac. No, some dude in here, Big Mac, who heard me, like, woman's purpose in life is to make a man absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Always dwell on trolls. Honestly, I just have fun with trolls sometimes if I'm in the mood. Okay, thank God, roasted. Making herself happy. Law hurts. You ever think of that? Saving the world from you lot. You all in your own world. How does that thought connect with saying that I'm all alone because I can't keep a man happy? Which, number one, first part, wrong. Second part, wrong. Third part, I don't give a fuck. If I don't make a man happy. Like, Thankfully, I make myself happy. So, pretty fucking cool. Buy paper vote. Happiness is an inside job. That's funny. I know that's not how you meant it, but to me, it sounded like an inside job. Like, when, a crime happens with someone, like, on the inside of the, whatever it was targeted. This looks like an inside job. Is that happiness? Is therapy just brainwashing that's an inside job? Sounds like I'm lying to myself. Oh, buddy. You could have at least, spelled it correctly. Now I know that, you're just outranked here. This isn't fun. This isn't a fair fight. Rearranging the furniture in the brain. How else would you spell lying? 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 You two smiles. Thank you, Naz. Lying? I can never tell if you're joking, that hurts, or not. I assumed you were. Yeah, I posted a little TikTok about some interesting news today. Also, of course, Less interesting, more horrifying, Marcellus Williams was executed tonight. Because Republicans are so fucking bloodthirsty. Like, literally. Sure, you can insult to hide your true feeling. I've never insulted you, Big Mac. You came in here to insult me. Are you saying that you're insulting me to hide your true feelings? Because I had a feeling. I had a feeling you saw me, you wanted me, and you know you could never fucking get this mess. You can never get this mess to try to make you happy, which is why you came in here to try to say that I could never make a man happy. I think you're just trying to challenge me to try to get me to, like, prove it wrong by trying to make you happy or something. I don't know. It's like, it's hard to understand the little incel logic you guys have going on. But yeah, right, Rex? It does. This is what all that negging shit comes from. Nice. Yes. I'm getting it twisted. It sounds like you're getting it twisted, Big Mac. Big Macs, by the way, famously not good for your cholesterol. But I suspect you named yourself that because you like getting eaten out by Donald Trump, huh? Terrible for your heart. Eat more. If you give us your address, Tarosaurus, we'll send you a bunch of Big Macs. A bunch of them right now. La Hertz will lose their subscription benefits soon. That's weird. That reminds me, TikTok hasn't been giving me, like, usually TikTok tells me how many subscribers I have and stuff. Oh, 13. Okay. I think I used to have a couple more, but. Anyway, we're ordering pizza. Longest subscriber on the block. Is that true? Were you the... No, you were not the first person, but you're probably the most long... Yeah, you're probably the longest one. Thank you. Law hurts. After 3 months, the longest? Nope. Guess again. I was like, come on, get it more interesting, Big Mac. I told you I got worried as soon as I saw you couldn't even spell a fucking word like lying. I'm less concerned for you, more just bored at this point. Get it a little bit more interesting. We've already covered this whole thing that, like, I can't keep a man, as though that's supposed to fucking insult me. It doesn't. Also, I have a man, and have for a while. But, you know, does not, you know, make me more or less of an amazing fucking person. Does not define how fucking amazing I am. Doesn't. It's just happens to be something I've got in my life that proves your fucking proof wrong. Oh, if only you knew how wrong you were, Big Mac. I don't wear extensions. No, you don't? It's always been, I mean, it's not always been this long. It grows, obviously. No, I don't wear extensions. I have a lot of hair. Ooh, are you related to that guy who unalived an unarmed black man? Is that your family? Or is that you? No, that was Derek. Was that your brother, Derek? Thank you, user. George Floyd. Yeah, Derek. Derek. You related to the guy who unalived George Floyd? Jason? Is that why you're so angry? You don't care about that? Oh, we know. But it sounds like maybe you are, huh? I don't care about that. Maybe you are. Wait, what scene? Oh boy. Your username. Big Mac 6969693. Jesus. Are you 12? Oh shit. Am I piling on a little child? Is Derek Chauvin your fucking daddy? I bet you wish he was your daddy. Oh, yeah. Scene. I mean, scene is a weird way of putting it. You fucking wish. You've never been anyone's daddy, dude. That much is obvious. Yeah, roasted. You found him, Nas? On square crust. Buffalo chicken pizza. That's a bit much, no? Nice, Nas. All right. 36 minutes delivery time. All right. Missouri. Oh. Bloodthirsty state, huh? I hope so, Lord. But I don't know yet. Best about being me? I don't know. Thank you for the roses, Rick. Okay, let's see. What's the thingy? Let's see, pepperoni, black olives. Okay, this one. Let's look at the my deals and rewards. I think I earned a free pizza. I have earned a free pizza. Free medium 2-topping pizza. What? Wow. Wow. Or free large for limited time only. Free, no, Big Mac. But it sounds like we found you, huh? You see, but you just proved me right. You came in here, you saw me, you want me, and you're trying to neg me into liking you. See, I fucking called it from the beginning. This is boring. This is boring. If he doesn't get more interesting, we can block him. I don't care. This is boring. Okay, so Pre-large one topping. Bam, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hell yeah, I am. So let me see. So 60 points gets you 1 free medium 2 topping pizza, but I don't know if it gives you, if it's like the, no thank you. The one, the hell? I want the one, what's like the pan, is it the pan fried one? That's the one that's like the fucking best, right? Handmade pan, that's what it is. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Okay, handmade pan pizza and additional thing. Okay, yeah, handmade pan. Unfortunately, whenever they give you, like, they redeem something, the handmade pan thing doesn't apply. Ugh. So, maybe I'll do what? A thin crust? Yeah, mayo. We were talking about this. I was talking about this earlier. I went to order nicer pizza the other night. $70 for 2 fucking pizzas the size of like a large plate and 1 artichoke thing. 70 fucking bucks. I can't afford New York pizza anymore unless I go to the Dollar Slice. But like, I'm not gonna walk to the Dollar Slice by me. Domino's is the cheapest, but Domino's, I don't want to fucking hear it. It's terrible, but whatever. Why? Because he just adds a little sparkle to my life. Big Mac. No, I don't want to pay $70 for 2 fucking tiny pizzas. I have $70 to spend on it. I don't want to spend $70 on 2 teeny ass stupid fucking basic bitch pizzas. It's not Big Mac. You've clearly never been in a fucking fulfilling relationship. But yeah. Nas has muted you because you're boring and you haven't been able to figure out anything fucking interesting to troll me with, so. Bye. Is it really, Mayo? Not here. Not here. Definitely not like delivery, at least. Stuffed crust pizza. Or should I do New York style? That's the new one. Build your own pizza. Come on. The website's like broken. I don't know what the hell is going on. Build your own pizza. Should we try the New York style, whatever? Hi, Albora. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you for the $40. What the fuck? Oh, thank you. So now do I have to get fancy pizza? Is that why you sent me $40? So I would get the fancy fucking... I know, Andrew. We go through this every fucking time. Every time. The fanciest one possible. Oof. Well, now that it's almost midnight, that might actually be really difficult. Most of them are closed at this point. But let me check. I'll check Seamless. Thank you. That's fair, Mayo. Hi, Carrie Bunny. I'm good. I'm ordering pizza. People are giving me grief for it, though. Yeah, everything's fucking closed now. All right, let's see. Pizza. Oh, damn. There's artichoke pizza. Has artichoke... What's my Zelle? It's in my link tree. Oh, wait. My Zelle... Wait, no, my Zelle. No, my Zelle, I need to give you, like, my email and phone number and stuff. And, like, address, I think. I can't do that on here. Yeah, Venmo. Perez Brenna. But, you guys, you don't have to send me... No, all the fancy pizza places are closed now. They're all fucking closed. That's the other thing. Thank you, Mayo. You're panic, Andrew. Please block you? Okay. If you want. Bye. Yeah, it's all closed. Delivering. Wait. Shit. Yeah. Mukbang. It does, right? You didn't send me anything, right? No. Wait, no, you just did, yeah. Sorry. I meant, I'm just making sure no one else is sending me anything. Because, yeah, we don't have any nice pizza places open. God, everything used to be open, like, so late here. It was so... Thank you, Andrew. Stuffed crust. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you for the $11. Is that how much Pizza Hut stuffed crust is? Thank you, Andrew. Y'all are wild. Let me see if there's a Pizza Hut around me. I haven't had Pizza Hut in fucking years, yo. But now I feel bad, Nas. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, exactly, user. It is almost midnight. It's 11:30. Thank you, Miguel Angel. Yeah, the pandemic ruined it. There's, like, no more real, like, truly, truly good. Nas, Domino's has the fucking lava cakes, y'all. That's the thing. That's the other thing. No fucking... cream cheese and jelly and bacon on a hot dog? Ugh. Pizza Hut near me. Pizza Hut, Brooklyn. I don't know if there is a fucking Pizza Hut. Oh, there is. Pizza Hut Express. Oh, there's one right by me. That's embarrassing. What? Oh, I think it's like at the gas station. Never mind. I was gonna be like, how is there a Pizza Hut Express right across the fucking street from me or whatever? Not literally. Okay. That's a Pizza Hut. 3 stars. Papa John's. Yeah, I think the Express is like a gas station. Isn't a gas station or whatever. Access denied. What the fuck? Okay. PizzaHut.com. Access denied. PizzaHut.com is not a website, apparently. Access denied. Oh, maybe it's because I'm using a VPN.
That's kind of weird. I can't use like a basic fucking security VPN to access pizzahut.com. Yeah, gross. What the fuck? I can't use Pizza Hut VPN like while on a VPN. No, it's 3-star. 3 stars out of 5. Delivery. Search. I haven't had Pizza Hut. So yeah, 3. Like usually 4 is the minimum I'll go for. But to be fair, the Domino's is also rated 3 stars. Okay. 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. Oh, they're open till 2 a.m. That's exciting. Okay, but Andrew, you're going to have to... to me, 3 out of 5 is concerning. Personally. Just knowing the way people rate things usually. Very demure, very Domino's. I'm going to have to use a phone book. Oh, Lord. So if there's no lava cakes, Andrew, I'm going to need an appropriate replacement for that. Like, what, you got to think of what I can get from Domino's is going to be worth that. Let's see. Damn, they have a lot of different things, huh? Pizza Hut melts. Good God. Good medium. No, shit. Decline. Hershey's lava cakes. Do they have Hershey's lava cakes? I mean, Hershey's tastes like tavern style pizza. Oh, thin crust. Okay, I'm so lost here. So what am I looking for here? I'm on the website. Large 1 topping stuffed crust pizza starting at $13.99. 1 topping. Come on. Come on. Except large. I don't need large. I want medium. I want a medium. $7 deal lovers menu. Medium 1 topping pizza. They have lava cake? Cinnabon cereal. Is that a thing? You know what this means, right? Like, at one point, I'm going to have to order from Domino's and Pizza Hut and compare the lava cakes. At some point. Not right now. Not right now. But one day. Just take you to the... Oh, that would be fun. That would actually be fun, wouldn't it? Should I take y'all to a diner? Should I do that? But what would I get at the diner? The problem with diner food, the thing I like about the pizza thing is like I can eat a slice or two and then be done. You know, and then it'll be like I'll have food for the next like 2-3 days. That's what I like about the pizza thing. The diner, I'm going to order a thing. But it would be fun to bring you guys to a fucking... That's a good idea. World's strongest mayo. Do I have an external battery all charged up? My favorite thing about diner food is the breakfast. So I would probably be doing breakfast for dinner. completely honest with you. But yeah, so my external battery is not charged. Plus also background noise. What do you mean? Cinnamon cereal is real. If you think there's that much noise at a diner right now, I don't know what to tell you. People are not that exciting anymore. There is a diner right by me, though. I never go there in person. Of course, the sound guy. Well, I would also wear, I have headphones. Dude, guys, oh my God. You know what happened? At chopped cheese. It's so funny. Philippe came in here the other day with the fucking chopped cheese, and he was like, do you like chopped cheese? And I was like, I mean, it's fine. He's like, you don't like chopped cheese? I was like, I said it's fine. Yeah, it's not that I don't like it. He's like, why don't you like chopped cheese? I'm like, it's fucking fine, dude. It's not something I'll order, but it's there. Here we go. Basically, so I ordered I ordered one of these dongles, and because it's Apple, it's like stupid expensive for what it is. And at Amazon, apparently, they had apparently like received a box of them. So they were all, basically they sent me like 10 of them. They sent me 10 of them because I ordered one unit, and whoever it was like pulled out one unit and didn't realize that he was supposed to open that box and pull out one, that these were the individually wrapped units. So I got fucking 10 of them. Which is amazing. Don't tell Apple. Yeah, super jackpot. What do you mean, who says dongle? That's what it's called. I mean, I guess that's an adapter. This is more of a dongle thing. This is more of a dongle. Oh, wait, okay. So my external battery is not charged. I'm charging it now. Maybe we'll save the diner for another night. That'll be fun, though. We should absolutely go do a diner outing one night at like 4 a.m. We should totally do that. Diddy did everything. Why don't you... Okay, I guess you're not charging. Diddy done did it. Diddy did it. Diddy did it. Did he do it? Bum 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 ba da 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 dum dum dum. Yeah. Did you see who his cellmate is? Did you see who Diddy's cellmate is? I almost made a post about it, but I was like, I don't even know what jokes to make about this. It just is funny. No, not R. Kelly. SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried. They're literally fucking cellmates. Sharing bunk beds. Yeah, seriously. Look it up. It's so funny. I think it's funny, but I was like, I don't even know what to say about this. Yeah, I swear to God. Okay, maybe I should make a TikTok about it. It's so funny. All right, okay. Andrew, lock in. Lock in. Not on the bingo card. That's a joke. Maybe I'll use that. Not on the bingo card. Let me write that down. Anyone else? Anyone else got any jokes I can make about that? He hasn't been sentenced yet. Oh, you mean SBF? Sam Bankman-Fried? I don't know how many fucking years of prison. Has he been sentenced yet? Oh, really? That would be good. That's a good question. $25 years. 21? I think it's 25. All right. Okay. Andrew, you still in here? Andrew, lock in. Help me with this pizza order. Thank you for the rose rake. I'm allergic to pineapple. I think we lost Andrew. Damn it. Trying to get, because he wanted me to get the cheesy crust. How do I get the cheesy crust fucking pizza? No. Menu. Pizza. No, not that bad. Like, I get, like, hives and stuff on my face. But I don't go into anaphylactic shock. I guess it has to now. Well, I've been craving pizza for fucking ever. You know? Ugh. All right. And then, Lars, you're an alpha. Signature recipes? Seriously? Signature recipes. Pepperoni pizza. Really? That's a fucking signature recipe now? Pizza with olives and then a few chicken wings and call it a day. That's actually not that bad. That's not a bad idea. Damn. I feel like these are more expensive than Domino's. Oh, medium. Okay. Wait, how do I get... There's no cheesy crust. Yeah, I've had grandma slices. They're not my favorite, to be honest. Oh, really? Giuseppe? Well, in terms of, like, dangerous allergies, right? Because I feel like most people, the number one allergy is probably, like, cats. Or seasons. Seasonal pollen. There's no, like, cheesy crust thing here. Huh. Or stuffed crust or whatever. Damn. Okay. Get started. No, wait. Oh, stuffed crust. Oh, okay, so stuffed crust can only be a large. Got it. Oh, damn. Okay, great. These are not deals. I mean, there's deals. So I'm looking through the deals, but ugh, this is so annoying. Because, like, the only deal that's, like, for a multi-topping stuffed crust, whatever. Okay, whatever. Is for, like, a whole bunch more food. I've heard of that, either. That would be awful. I'd never kiss anyone again. Or maybe I would. Maybe I would just kiss everyone that I didn't like in case they were allergic to peanuts. Oh, that's wild, Giuseppe. That's so dangerous. Thank you for the rose. Where is this? Large one-topping stuffed crust pizza. Crust type, whatever. Toppings. I can only choose one topping. What should it be? Should it be pepperoni? Should probably be pepperoni, right? I really like pepperoni and olives. Yeah, Nas. For a second, we thought we were going to go on a fucking road trip to a diner. But we're not going to do that tonight. But we're definitely going to do that soon. But also, Nas, I'm sorry. None of the fancy pizza places are open right now. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm going to disappoint you. No, I don't like chicken. Black olive? Should be black olive or pepperoni. It's a lot of cheese. I don't like chicken on pizza. It can only be one topping, but okay. Black olive. Extra cheese. No. All right, let's do black olives. Mediterranean black olives. If I do extra. Can I do extra, or will that ruin the whole thing? Classic marinara. What's the best sauce for them? What's the best Pizza Hut sauce? Olive juice. Classic marinara, spicy marinara. Just do classic. Yeah, I'm not calling. Classic. Okay. Cheese regular. Extra? No, regular. Regular. Let me see what happens if coupons. If I add pepperoni, let's see what that does. Oh yeah, no. That makes it like... I want the coupons. I can't like... I love coupons. Black olives are going to be great. We're going to love it. Stu Leonard's. I don't think so. With the soda. Cinnabon mini rolls. Who is in here talking about Cinnabon cereal? Okay, let's see. Where's the... Add more food. Lava cakes. Desserts. Yeah. Have you Googled chocolate donut bites? What?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
There's no lava cakes. But there's chocolate donut bites. What? Yeah. It just might be. I just wonder. All right, anything else? Oh, should I get some soda? Caffeine? What was the thing someone said? Cinnabon? I've never eaten at Taco Bell. Oh, someone said wings or whatever. Should I just do the like... Yeah. I mean, I didn't grow up in, the United States. So we didn't really... I mean, there was a Taco Bell where I grew up, but, like, briefly. Hi, Straight Edge! We're ordering pizza! Am I a real person? I am. Thank you for giving me that. Pew, pew, pew. Guys, Straight Edge, you'll never guess who Straight Edge hung out with. IRL. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Pew, pew, pew. Guys, guess who he hung out with? IRL. I guess everyone's gone now. All the regulars left. Where did everyone go? It was a very cute pic. Where did Nas and Andrew go? I'm so hurt. I guess they wanted blood. They came here to see me beat up. Whatever. You know what I mean? You're gaming. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry. I don't know, Giuseppe. I don't think so. They might, but Pizza Hut does. Domino's pasta is great, really? Well, so we're ordering from Pizza Hut this time, just because Andrew really wanted me to get the fucking stuffed crust thing. So he even sent me $11 to do stuffed crust. So that's what we're doing. Okay, but someone said for the wings, what should the sauce be thingy for the wings? The options are honey barbecue, garlic, parmesan, naked but we're not going to do that. Buffalo mild, buffalo medium, buffalo burnin' hot, lemon pepper dry rub, sweet chili, Cajun style dry rub, spicy garlic. Honey barbecue? Get the garlic? God. 3 votes, 3 separate things. We got 1 vote for barbecue, 1 vote for garlic, 1 vote for buffalo medium. Any tiebreakers? Again, the list is honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, buffalo mild, buffalo medium, buffalo burning hot, lemon pepper dry rub, sweet chili, Cajun style dry rub, spicy garlic. Extremely too sweet. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried. That's a little what I'm worried about. I like a good, I like a good like sweet barbecue thing, but I feel like a lot of chain restaurants like this go like way, like they just do it with corn syrup, and it's really fucking gross. There's no honey mustard option. Okay, so the 2 options I guess now between are the garlic and the... I might do spicy garlic because I like that it's spicy. I kind of want a little spice. Next time, maybe I'll try buffalo. Oh, I thought that's what you're... Oh, no, yeah. Okay. All right. All right. A little spice. A little spice. Oh, dear. Please add another deal lovers menu item to meet the 2-item deal minimum. Oh, I thought I already... What? I already added 2. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. I just add the boneless wings as a deal lovers menu item. And then remove the non-deal lovers menu thing. Okay. 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 I'm not gonna get like... Oh, that's wild. My boy was so nice. That facial hair was new. I was like, what the fuck? I want to hear about it. Do you want to hop up? Don't say that. Don't say that, Rex.
Sup?
Did you boys have fun?
We did, yeah. It was so funny too because he was so he was waiting back in line for me because I got there like half a second too late, and he's like, "I'm just waiting in line," but I don't think he understood like how crazy it is there, and it's like fucking crazy. So
What crazy? How?
like it's super busy, and and they like have that they like run people through like it's a merit like quick like go what do you want, what do you want, what do you want, what do, you know what I mean?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And then yeah, we went and sat down and we kept forgetting shit. So we had to each like get up and go get something and got to do. Anyway, so it was me and Philippe and one of his buddies, and then his buddy's friend who lives in town. So there was four of us, and we were just sitting there chatting, and I realized about 10 minutes in that Philippe hadn't said a word. I looked over, I was like, "Are you good?" And he had his face just full of barbecue, and, and he goes, "This is just so good. This is just so good." I started laughing so hard.
Oh,
Yeah, it was so much fun. Though. It was a good time. It was a good time.
good. I'm glad. I'm glad you boys had fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
he told me he was just like, he said that like I guess the other two guys, you know, got their stuff and sat down first, and then he took all the barbecue and he took all the sides, and he
Yeah.
just like, sat down at the table with like 5 pounds, or he was like 5, and then later he said 7 pounds of barbecue,
Yeah.
and the other two guys were like,
No, it was super funny because I looked like I was a vegan, and he looked like he was eating nothing. but that.
Careful, don't want that in Texas.
Well, it's fine, but it was like I had all the sides and he had all the meat, and then we like it was really funny when we were getting the meat because you get all the sides first, and then you go to the meat table and you pick out all the meats. And I know how to order it, obviously, because I eat it a lot. So I was like, this I was really fast. And Philippe, bless his heart, he was like, "What do you want to split ribs?" And I was like, "Yeah, we can split some ribs." And he gets it and he goes, "What about this? What is this?" And I was like, "That's pork." He's, "Oh, I would like that too." and then I was like, "Do you want brisket?" And he goes, "Yeah, I want brisket." And he said, what did you get?" And I said, "Moist, get moist." And he goes, "Okay, moist." So he literally had this. Yeah, he had this tray literally of like, it was, you're not wrong, it was like 10 pounds of fucking barbecue. And we sat down, and it was really funny because MJ, I guess he forgot to get sausage, and MJ had some sausage. And he like he's like, "Oh, you forgot to get sausage," and handed him some sausage on top of everything else.
That's cute. Oh, you boy.
But they talked a little bit of shop, and I was a little lost, but it was cool. It was a cool conversation.
I'm glad that, and I heard that maybe you might be working with the dude that is like Austin based or whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about some stuff.
He won't be directing your stuff though, right?
No, there's only one person that's allowed to direct my stuff, and that's you. That's correct.
That's right.
That's absolutely correct. By the way, thank you so much for your nice comment. Give me 14 of them. I appreciate that on the work page. Thank you so much.
You got it. I love it. Give me 14 of them right now.
Yeah, but no, it was honestly like a really good time, and I was kind of frantic because I was so tired, and because I had drove in 2 hours, so because I live like 2 hours away from there, so I drove in that morning for a bunch of meetings, and then stayed. Yeah, and then stayed for that. But it was a great time. It was so funny to see him because I don't know why I didn't expect him to have a ponytail.
You haven't seen he's got a little bun?
I know, because he goes, I'm walking up and I'm in the black shirt, and he goes, "I'm in the gray polo with the ponytail."
Oh God.
So I got you.
A ponytail. It's
And then I walked in and I was like cutting through some people, and I could tell they were kind of irritated. And then I just see little sweet Philippe's face light up and just wave at me. He's like, "Over here, over here."
Aww.
And I'm like, yeah. And it was really funny too, because he looked like he had just come like from grip work, honestly. And I'm over there in my fucking designer shirt and Wranglers and boots and stuff. So it was a pretty funny sight to see.
Aww.
But it was fun.
I'm glad you boys had fun. Did you hear that, Andrew? If Andrew's still in here. Straight Edge and
Old Filippo. And then you called, and that was funny.
why was that funny?
Because I mean,
Well, I got out of dinner and I was like heading to the thing. I tried him twice. First I called and then I looked at like Find My to see where he was, and I saw he was like at a barbecue place. And I was like, okay, you guys are definitely hanging out. Like, I definitely want to fucking talk to
Bother
you
him.
while you're together.
Yeah, it was funny. You seemed so excited that I was standing there. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, are you kidding me? It's so exciting that you guys like hung out IRL.
Yeah, he's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. And I told him, I was like, we need to get a picture. We have to get a picture. We have to get a picture.
I told him the same thing. I was like, you guys better get us a picture together. Like,
Yeah,
and
then but was really
mom. Like,
was really funny.
Better get a photo together.
Yeah, those three dudes, they're all like your boyfriend, the other guy, Drew, I think his name, and then MJ, all super high level photography guys, like super high level. Like, I did not even realize how high level until I started talking, and I was like, oh, one of y'all is nominated for an Emmy. This is
funny.
Yeah, I was like,
So Philippe told me that that you got really excited about that, and I was like, oh, don't tell him. Or I guess you didn't tell him that like everyone's got an Emmy. That's super common. He was like, yeah, I wanted to, but I didn't want to say it in front of the guy. Emmys are pretty common. I will like not super. I have a bunch of friends that have Emmys, because there's the Emmys that you hear about, and then there's like 4 other types of Emmys that are like.
well, he said that because he goes, because the MJ guy goes, this guy's a big deal. And I was like, oh yeah? And he goes, yeah, he's nominated for an Emmy. And I said, Jesus fucking Christ, you're nominated for an Emmy? And he goes, look, it's News and Docs.
Yeah.
And I said, and then me and that other guy, MJ, go, oh, News and Docs. Oh my God. So, but it was
like,
really,
I don't think they televise those Emmys, you know. Like, I have, and I will say, and I'm only saying this now, like, if I were to say this around any of my friends with Emmys, like, I brag about my friends with Emmys all the fucking time to non-film people.
Yeah, exactly.
But like when I don't have anyone specific to brag about, it's like, yeah, just so you know, a lot of like, I mean, I don't have an Emmy, so obviously big fucking deal. But yeah, I have friends with like multiple, you know.
Well, I
have
was
friends with multiple Emmys, and none of them were like televised or anything. It's all just like the like mini sort of.
Yeah. Well, you know me, I'm a chatty Cathy. So as soon as I heard that, I kind of tried to shut up as much as possible, because I was like, oh shit. Can't embarrass myself. Oh no. But what was really funny was whenever we were leaving, like, at the whole point of this story is you got 3 guys that are super high level in photography, really high level. And we couldn't figure out the correct angle for the picture. It was just so funny.
Well, I mean, I would say that that's classic, because it's like, if the lighting isn't ideal, most people will just take the damn photo, but like film people will be like, let's find the best, you know.
Yeah, it was a great time. We had a really good time, and Philippe ate his weight in barbecue, so
He tends to do that.
it was really fun. But, and then we talked about you a little bit, so that was.
What did you say about me?
We were just talking about how your lives are, how your lives go.
Philippe would not tell me anything that. So I was like, how did you explain how you knew this guy? He was like, oh, yeah, I just told him the basics. And I was like, well, how do you explain
I
that?
told them.
You told them.
I mean, he told his buddy, I don't know, basics or whatever. And then I explained it, I think, in a little more detail. Okay. And I was like, I am a stranger.
That's what's so funny to me. Because I was like, because then later he said something like, I said, yeah, he's a guy, I don't know who, or like, he's a guy who shows up on my girlfriend's live stream, who watches my girlfriend's live streams, who I don't know. And I was like, like, he dropped that later. And I was like, see, that's like a very weird fucking way of saying that. It's very funny, but like, that's why I want to know exactly how you said it. And he was like, yeah. And then, yes, he was like, I said it that way because I thought that would be funny. And then I like explained a little bit more, but yeah.
I spun it a lot differently. I said, I started coming into her live stream. She does political like debate stuff in her lives, and I started just popping in there all the time, just screwing around. And then I stayed in there long enough that she made me a mod, and I just help her out with the debates and stuff from a distance when I can, or just go in there and just dick around. And I've started to say hi to Philippe and stuff, and it just so happened that he was going to be in town, and we just decided to hang out. So it was I made it so it wasn't like dude in basement wants to hang out with guys, girlfriends, boyfriend thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's good to know.
Yeah. But NJ was like, oh, she does like political debates. And I'm like, yeah, but they're very pugilistic. So
What do you mean by that? I don't even remember what that word fucking means.
it's a cage fight. It's not
like real debates.
it's not a real debate. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I just don't like. I was like, you're a saint, because if I heard half the things people say to my girlfriend that they say, I'd be on there every day trying to fight those dudes. But it was cool.
12:40 a.m. Sorry. I don't know why it's making me schedule this.
You're scheduling dominoes?
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to schedule it for right now. I think I can do.
Maybe it's busy. But he made me take the barbecue home with me.
Oh, good. Because they feed them on set, you know.
I was like, dude, take the barbecue. It's so good. You're not going to have an opportunity to eat it all the time. He's like, no. You got to drive. Take it.
Yeah.
And then he was like, I need to Venmo you because I paid for it. He's like, I need to Venmo you. Huh?
You shouldn't have done that. I hope he did Venmo you.
He did. Okay. When I was driving home, he's like, give me your Venmo, dude. And I was like, and I was really focusing on driving. And then he goes, don't make me ask for Apple Cash. I said, all right, here's my Venmo. Sorry, I'm driving. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot you were driving.
Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad. Good. I'm glad he paid for it. Oh, it's so cute you guys met. So cute.
Yeah, when I come up to New York, we'll have to go out.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna find you that one.
Hometown.
Wait, hometown? What do you mean? Oh, home. Is that the place? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. See, dude, he literally, I remember he told you on the phone, he goes, straight as nose barbecue.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Order your fucking pizza.
It's not ordering.
Call them.
No, I can't call them because I'm on live.
Sorry, I don't want no trouble.
Andrew, it's not working.
How far away is it? Hey, Philippe. I just saw you come in here. Oi.
It's working.
We were just talking about our date. I don't want to say too much, but it was wild why he had to come down to Austin.
No, it's not going through. That's the fucking problem.
Why is it not going through? I don't understand.
I don't know.
You're broke.
I'm broke. That must be it.
I had some very disappointing pizza earlier. I was very annoyed.
It's literally just like...
Is it closed?
Might be closed. But it said it wasn't online. Wait. Make sure the number is right. Yeah, that's right. It's so weird.
I saw Philippe come in here. I'm gonna ask you, when I come up to New York and I wear my cowboy boots, are people gonna fucking yell at me?
They won't yell at you. Why would they fucking yell at you?
People wear cowboy boots up there, right?
Not really, but you still can't. People aren't going to yell at you. New Yorkers aren't Texans.
That's a good point.
The fuck? What is going on?
Refresh.
I did. It's like not.
Google that location and make sure they're open.
Well, I did, which is why I started. I'm pretty sure.
God.
Because the shop's closed. Oh. Otherwise, why would it give me the option of delivery time? Oh, I guess, yeah, it gives me delivery time. Damn it. Maybe their hours aren't updated on fucking Google or whatever. I'm gonna be so mad. Majority closes at 1 a.m. Okay. So how do I check which store it picked? Oh, here. Dinner boy.
Oh, yeah, I had a less than good date tonight, so.
Oh no, what happened?
It's fine. It's just, you got to go through the bullshit to get to the diamonds.
What happened? Tell us. Bad dates are fun. For us.
It's not even a good bad date story. She just didn't talk.
No.
It's just boring. Like, I do love the sound of my own voice, but not like that. Like, I need a little give and take.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, Google says that this closes at 2 a.m. But apparently that might be wrong. Who fucking knows? Should I try Domino's, I guess?
What?
Should I try Domino's? I was so excited to try this new fucking...
I thought you were looking at Domino's.
No, I was doing Pizza Hut because Andrew really wanted me to get this stuffed crust thing. Or the classic bodega burrito. Bodegas don't really do burritos.
Stuffed crust is delicious.
Yeah, I haven't had...
But Domino's has better pasta.
I'm not ordering pasta.
And Domino's has better desserts.
Those donut bites too.
But Domino's has those brownies that are literally to die for.
I don't really usually like chain brownies. To me, they almost always are gross.
I don't either. Those are the only ones that are delicious.
what I get at Domino's is the lava cakes, obviously. But
I get that from Chili's.
Pizza Hut has these like chocolate donut bite things that I was really excited for. I actually got like in the mood for it. Now more than fucking lava cakes. But no.
When you're stuffing your face with it, it won't matter.
Domino's and Pizza Hut are not food.
You're right. They're a necessity.
Wow. Nice.
Pineapple with jalapenos.
I'm allergic to pineapple.
That's upsetting.
It's upsetting.
Every time I go to a bar, I ask for a virgin pina colada.
Why?
Because I don't drink and I like pina colada taste stuff. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, sorry. My brain was like, hold on, why are we talking about pina coladas? And then I realized, like, oh yeah, pina. Okay, we're talking about pineapples. I get it. I like pina colada. Have you ever had a Coco Loco?
I've never drank, so no.
You could probably get a virgin Coco Loco.
I usually get
like
either.
a pina colada, but with like coconut.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like when I get that virgin painkiller.
What? What do you mean?
A painkiller is basically like a pina colada with more coconut.
Oh, okay, yeah. That might be it. All right, should we just try artichokes, basil, pizza, and bar? Let's try that.
Jesus Christ, artichoke?
Yeah, have you had artichoke pizza before?
Yes, I've had artichoke pizza before.
No, like the brand artichoke.
Oh, the brand? Is that like a place?
That's the name of a place, yeah.
No, I've never had that, no.
It's pretty good, but you can only order like slices, basically.
Are they only local in New York?
I think so. I don't know, because they used to not be a chain. Like, the original is in Manhattan, and now there's a few more locations, so I don't know if they've spread. Sometimes it's a browser issue.
Hey, that reminds me, film lady.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you...
Wait, by the way, just to give you an idea, a single slice of fucking artichoke pizza is like $9, which is almost the entire cost of a pizza.
There's a place in Dallas that's like that called Sirius. It's like that.
It's just so expensive here to get any fucking thing. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Side note, have you seen the new Penguin show?
Yeah. Folk worked on it.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, I really liked it. I've only watched the first episode, though.
Is he a credited operator on that show?
I don't know. Probably. They probably credited him. I don't know. But he didn't work on every episode. He worked, I think, more on like later episodes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
That Colin Farrell is one of the greatest actors I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And that girl that plays Sophia,
Christina Milioti or something.
I would crawl over broken glass to say hi.
Damn.
I love Italian or Jewish looking girls.
She I like that she kind of looks like a Tim Burton character. I really like
she
her.
does.
She's a good actress.
She does, yeah.
Copy. All right, let's try this new browser. Let's try Google Chrome browser. Sign in.
Oh my God.
Why is it always so fucking complicated to do something so simple?
Life. Oh shit. Hi, Halo. Hi, Robin. Now you can tell Robin and Halo.
Oh yeah, guess who Straight Edge hung out with IRL recently? The satanic blood cult that runs Hollywood. It's funny. You're kidding, right? Some people actually believe that shit, apparently. QAnon, half of QAnon was like, Hollywood is run by people drinking baby's blood.
Yeah, it's a rough day.
Yeah, Robin guessed right.
You are correct, Robin. Me and Philippe hung out IRL. We ate barbecue
IRL.
in Texas. Because that's where the only good barbecue is. And I'll fight somebody over that. We went to we went to one of the bigger ones.
This is IRL. Is it?
We went face to face. We went to Terry Black's, which is one of the bigger ones, because trying to get to like Snow's or Goldie's is going to be too much of a faff. But Terry Black's is still really, really good.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
Ironic that Robin and Halo come on at the exact same time.
They were on earlier. They just abandoned us.
Interesting.
They abandoned us earlier.
Faff, like a faff, like too much of a faff. Come on, Robin. Like too much of a deal, too much of a issue, too much of a logistical nightmare. Too much of a thing.
Thing. You're at
I didn't-
karaoke. Oh, nice. Nope.
What's the origin? I don't know. I'm not a spelling bee person. I don't freaking know.
I love this idea that Robin is at karaoke right now, like demanding the etymology of a
Faff.
random fucking term that basically means like fuck around.
Here, I got you, Robin. Hang on. Faff. Etymology of faff.
You are the coolest. You are.
The word faff is of imitative origin and has a few possible sources. Didactyl sense of blow in puffs and a didactyl sense of stammer or stutter. Earliest known use is the word verb faff from 1874 in the writing Sabring Baring Gould. Faff is a British dialectical verb that means to make a fuss over nothing. For example, stripping the walls was a real faff. How about that?
How about that?
You're welcome, Robin. I love people, especially all the neuros out there, including myself.
All the nerves, all the spices.
Yeah.
All the spices.
Yeah.
All right. That's order. No. Okay, I've just rebuilt that whole ass stupid fucking. We're sorry. Something went wrong. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
This is a faff. Your pizza issue. That's a faff. Oh, bye, Robin. What are you going to sing? I have a good karaoke song. It's the best karaoke song. Oh, hello. Bye, Robin. Oh, look at the heart. Ooh, look at the heart. Ooh, ooh. Mom. Ooh. Jesus, all right. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Kelsey.
Hi, I was curious about a question.
Yeah, what's up?
How do you turn on captions on TikTok?
Keith, what do you want?
Like when you're watching other people's videos?
Yeah.
Last week, Perry Walsh.
I'm sorry, I'm watching Veronica Mars.
It's
Very
I
I
don't-
loud.
love Veronica Mars.
Sorry, guys.
So good. I think it's like on the bottom left corner, isn't it?
I looked at that and it's not on mine. And then I
Some
tried.
videos don't have captions, I will say.
Yeah,
Okay.
whenever you make a video, it has to give you the option, I think, to do it.
So when you make a video, it gives you the option to add captions like on the screen permanently.
Okay.
But then for the other videos, it generates captions eventually. I think if they hit like 400 views or something, that's what I read once. That it was like once a video gets like over 400 views, like the captions get generated. I think it just takes a little while sometimes for them to be generated.
So like
Naturally.
I can't like, just like on like a live. I can't just like get a caption.
No, so
The
lives
lives,
don't
you
have
can't catch
captions.
them.
Yeah.
In a live, can you make a caption as the
No.
host?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I was just curious. I just think that it's really not cool for people that are hearing impaired.
Yeah. I wish it could. So the only problem is with because like I know like YouTube allows captioning, but there's like a
Lag.
delay. There's like a really long delay because it takes a while to process it and stuff. So I
And I
used
know
to
that
have that
sometimes-
on. What's that?
I know sometimes like the AI is not very correct with
Yeah.
like the you know, but it's better than nothing.
All
You know.
right. Hello, murderheads.
I'm sorry, I was
As
just
promised,
curious, and
I
you're the
would
only person
like
that
to introduce,
has answered me.
Veronica Mars.
I was just curious.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know he doesn't
sorry.
have any lives.
Is he okay?
Do you
No,
think that
Rex,
there's-
the pizza's not letting me order it.
I know
have
that
to
like it's.
Try again.
I know it's like a. Oh, Justin, can you turn down the
I
volume
wish I could be there in person.
on Veronica? Veronica's being very loud. I know that it's like a Chinese app, and so like we don't really have much control over it. But do you think that there's any sort of way we could like?
I mean, you can always message to like. I think there's like a thing.
There's ask for a feature,
Yeah. And like the
but that's like super high end like software development too. That's less about like them doing it or not, and more about like software, like actual software development.
Okay.
Like that's like if it was one thing where it's like, oh, you know, please make a filter, like that's one thing, but like what doing lives with captions accurately is pretty high level dev work. So I think
Yeah, I
it's
get
more of a functional thing.
I understand that, but I just think that like if there's a function to just like even if it was super not you ever watch the news and it's like they don't actually get all of it.
Yeah, that's because there's somebody actually live. Well, it used to be somebody would live type it. But now I
Is
think
that why
it is.
it was like
I think it's more AI driven now.
is that why it was like half the time nothing would happen?
Yeah, my buddy's mom, when I was growing up, she actually used to do the live closed caption stuff for like the news and stuff. They actually typed it live.
Oh, okay.
But I think obviously nowadays they've shifted over to AI and like generative tech. But doing it,
So
yeah.
is there a way to like I'm not hearing impaired, so like maybe I don't know the function on your phone. Is there a way to like have it on your phone without like you know what I mean? Like
yeah, like an app that does it.
yeah, like something
Maybe?
that does it
I don't know.
without like you
I don't
what
know.
mean?
It's
How they like talk to you, but they don't talk to you. You know what I mean? Like your phone, like
they do have that. Apple has a feature on your phone with the newest update on the 16 that you can. It'll actually talk to you, like, and that's how like everything with like.
but I mean, like visually talk to you.
Yeah, I don't know. Because
Okay.
the only thing I can think of right now in code work is there's a thing called alt tags in all images, and you can like basically it's a tag descriptor for images and like stuff that you use on websites, but that speaks to you. So I don't know how it would do it in a visual way.
Yeah.
Because I know that like with people who are blind, they have like the voice text thing.
Yeah.
But I was curious, like how people who are deaf that
Yeah,
can see.
I'm not well versed on it. Obviously, there's
People who are
software out
deaf.
there.
Does that make sense? Like they have to have something, yeah.
I would do some more research. I'm sure there is.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
So just an update, by the way, to the Pizza Hut mission. I tried a different browser. I tried a different card. I tried a different time for delivery. It's not going through. Something's broken on the site, or the place is closed and Google is wrong.
What's happening?
I'm ordering. I've been trying to order pizza, but it's been taking. I'm like an hour in.
Well, definitely don't get Pizza Hut. It's so greasy.
But it's so good.
I was getting Pizza Hut because Andrew wanted me to get. I haven't had Pizza Hut in years, but Andrew really wanted me to get the stuffed crust thing, so that's why I was gonna.
You guys should get like something has vegetables.
No, we're getting pizza tonight.
Grease.
Pizza tonight.
Are you guys gonna have heartburn?
No.
You
I want
sure?
pizza. Yeah.
You
I don't
want
get
the heartburn?
No.
Okay.
No.
Great. You do you.
Pizza night.
You.
It's a pizza night tonight for me.
I'm sorry, guys. I
If
can't
I
do
can
the
make it
heartburn.
happen. Ugh. All right, so back to fucking square one. We're doing Domino's or artichoke.
Try Domino's next because we gotta go with a shit chain before you start going with stuff that you like love. Come on now.
If you like Pizza Hut, you have to do Domino's because I don't know what the fuck artichoke is.
I
That
don't know if I
sounds
like pizza. I probably don't like Pizza Hut. I haven't had Pizza Hut.
artichoke sounds like,
Artichoke is good.
Not
It's
good.
like a local thing.
is it?
Yeah.
Does it have artichokes on it?
It has they have a specific, like an artichoke slice that is their famous type of pizza, and it does have artichokes. It is so good.
Ow, son of a
I bet
bitch.
it's delicious, honestly.
God damn it.
It's really
I'm
good.
sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Thank you so much for actually talking to me about that because, like, I just feel like a lot of people don't understand, like, people don't want to talk to me about, like, the captions and the hearing impaired people. I don't think they really want to address that
Yeah.
type
I
of
would
person.
I would reach out to TikTok directly with a feature update and just say, hey, is there anything? Because their support teams for that kind of stuff is pretty good. And I would just reach out to them and say, hey, I've got a curious about a feature. Is this something that you offer that I'm not aware of?
Yeah, I know that, like, I'm not hearing impaired, but sometimes I like to go on mute. But then when I did, I was like, wait, I can't put on captions. So, like, what does that mean?
Oh, user. Wait, hold
There you
on,
go.
Kelsey. User is saying, it says Me tab.
Select drop
Drop-down menu at top right of profile. Click accessibility menu. Tap turn on captions.
There you go.
No, but I think that does it for
I
video.
tried that though. It
Yeah, that's
just
not going to do it for lives, I don't think.
yeah, it didn't work.
By the way,
tried
just to like prove that I'm not crazy about the price, at Artichoke, a single pie, like a full pie,
like a pizza.
yeah, pizza pie is $43.
Jesus.
Have you ever heard of just? It's not a pizza. Have you guys ever heard of a tomato pie
No. Yes, I have.
down south?
Yeah, I've
It
heard
looks
of it.
delicious, actually.
I feel like I can't
It
remember.
sounded disgusting, but it looks delicious.
Fucking Mars prices, Rex. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right?
$43 for just one pizza.
Nos.
Maybe like 10 or 15. Not 42.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look, I've bought way more expensive things that were way shittier, so I really can't talk. But
Yeah, but like a pizza should be like tops $30, not
I've
42.
spent $120 on a bowl of pasta. So, I mean,
I know. I've spent a lot of money on a steak, but cheese and rice,
Hello.
it's a pizza. It's a greasy pizza. It's not a good pizza. It's just a greasy, like, going to your hometown and going to, like, the dive bar by the freaking, I don't know, university.
I was spoiled by dive bars. The dive bar I used to always went to had corn dogs. I love corn dogs.
Wait,
Guy-
okay, so wait,
Halo, what's
straighter.
up?
So you said Domino's has really good pasta?
Yeah,
Is that true?
that is
Is
true.
their 5 cheese mac and cheese good?
It's I always get the like the meatball marinara, whatever that meatball marinara, whatever they call it.
I think if
I'm
it's
just
the
looking at
same-
the coupons and that one's
Yeah.
if they have the same restaurant, they're like Alfredo things would be good though.
Mintas.
What is Mintas?
But to be fair, Rex, $120. Let me tell you something. It was lobster bucatini with lobster in it and a lovely sauce and really nice bucatini. Let's be real.
What is Mentos?
Halo, what's Mintas?
Okay, you know what? I think I found
What's the local word for?
where?
What is it colloquial for?
Halo, don't make me go in the Discord.
That doesn't explain anything. She just said some interesting vernacular. We
No,
get
that's
that.
Halo. He's intentionally trying to be frustrating. It goes with this.
Is this being a meanie?
Huh?
Is he being mean?
No, that's just Halo. Halo's fun. We like Halo.
No.
It goes with this.
And it goes
Yeah.
with this.
Mintas. Use it in a sentence or 5.
Little tussy.
I would like some etymology on Mentos now. Thank you very much.
What do
Mentos
you
is the
guys
fresh
What
maker.
do you guys say when you make that finger? Do we go? How do we go?
Mentas.
In Italian.
Hey.
Italiano, what do we say?
Okay, so there's a coupon that gives us the handmade pan pizza with the 2 toppings, the pepperoni, the black olives,
Yep.
and it gives us cheesy bread. So that's sort of like stuffed crust, right? I know it's
Do
not
that.
the same.
Do
I'm
that.
sorry
Do
to
that.
disappoint you guys. Okay. If we're gonna get the stuffed cheesy bread, do we want the stuffed cheesy bread? Do we want the bacon and jalapeno stuffed cheesy bread? Do we want the spinach and feta stuffed cheesy bread? Or do we want the pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread?
Jalapeno, and you better get marinara sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm agree there.
Or what, dipping cups? They don't offer it.
The
The
cheesy
fuck
bread
they
is
don't.
very-
It just says ranch dipping or blue
No,
cheese.
you have to get the garlic, and then like 4 sides of marinara.
Okay, I might have to get that separately.
Yeah, you get
I'm
it
not
separately.
sure, but most people don't
Get a
need that much.
ranch. Just get a ranch, dude. There you go, Halo. There you go. That's what I'm
Ranch?
talking about. That's what I'm talking
Y'all
about.
use ranch?
I know, I'm not. I'm
Bless
already
you.
not hungry. Thank you. But this is a fucking mission, and you know, I finally convinced myself, yeah, it's okay. Let's just fucking order the fucking pizza, and then now it's turned into this 1 hour.
You
15 long
you went and
fucking-
talked to the vendor, and now you're doing the side quest, and you got to finish it before you get back to the main game.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you guys from the Midwest?
South
Okay. Sorry.
from Texas.
I'm from Ohio, and that's the only place that I know that people eat ranch with pizza.
Oh, come on down to Texas. It's all we eat down here on rant on. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But you guys
What?
eat like seafood.
Huh?
You eat seafood and brisket in your chili.
That is a fucking vicious lie.
You don't eat brisket and chili?
Brisket, yes, not seafood.
Okay, but when you make chili, how do you make it?
Well, there's lots of different ways. You've opened up a can. There are many different ways to cook chili.
Oh no,
Do you-
not a can.
Do you use ground beef?
You can, yeah. You can also use brisket. You can also use pork. You can use. There's also stuff called white chili, where you use. Yeah, it's really, really not great, but yeah, you use all
Not
kinds
good.
of stuff.
Do y'all use like beef tips?
We can. I've had burnt-in chili before, which is interesting.
That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Have you ever had vegetarian chili?
yeah, it's fucking gross.
Delicious. You never had a good one.
Well, I'm in Texas. We don't know how to do vegetarian food very well.
It's so good. I can teach you. I promise. It's
No. The store
No, I
closes at 1
swear.
a.m.
I swear. My boyfriend, straight up carnivore, he could not stop eating it. It's delicious, I swear.
The only
He's
thing
from-
that I like that's vegetarian
from
is
Texas.
quinoa.
From Texas. I'm sorry, what did you say?
The only vegetarian thing I like is quinoa.
Oh, I don't know what you cook that with.
You make it like you make mac and cheese.
But isn't it like rice?
Kinda, yeah. Halo, you're on it, dude. SP stovepipe vegetables.
Have you ever had vegetarian lasagna?
I have actually. That's not too bad.
It's pretty good.
That's not too bad. I just don't like eggplant, and a lot of time with Italian food, when it comes to vegetarian, there's a lot of eggplants involved.
Oh yeah, I don't use that. No, I don't use that. I don't like eggplant. That's gross. I don't use squash either.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of like choose like what vegetables you're okay with using, and then use all of the vegetables that you're okay with using.
Indeed.
Like
But
with
status
vegetarian,
update.
yeah, with like vegetarian chili, we're not doing eggplant.
Russian. I'm trying to recreate the order as best I can on here Because now I got my head on that, order.
This is almost as depressing as when I went to go to get Chili's and I was hoping for Chili's all day and the Chili's was closed.
You know what's more depressing, sir?
Ma'am?
Have you ever had Skyline chilies?
Let me tell you something. Listen to me.
It's disgusting.
Wait, can I ask you? Hey, expert. Sorry to interrupt. Hey, expert. In this straight edge, what is the specialty chicken boneless? It's not wings, right?
Yeah, it should be fucking boneless.
It looks boneless. I don't want wings. I don't want bones.
Yeah, it should be boneless.
If it says it's boneless, babe.
It doesn't say boneless.
If it doesn't say, it's probably boneless because I think they would have to tell you if it was bone.
Okay.
One would
I'm not
assume.
saying it's good, but it's definitely boneless.
Skyline chili is a fucking amazing, and I'll die on that hill. It is so good.
Dog sauce. It's not chili, it's dog sauce.
I don't know if this is Skyline chili.
There's no beans.
What's the stuff that you have that's like, and Brenna, maybe you know this too. It's very Midwest. It's noodles, like spaghetti noodles, and then it's like a chili on top of it, and it's like a funky red sauce with it. That's not like a spaghetti sauce. It's just a funky red sauce, and then onions and cheese.
You're talking about Skyline chili again. They put noodles, and then they put their nasty ass like dog sauce, and then they put pasta sauce on top of it, and then they put cheese on top of it, and it's disgusting. And they call that spaghetti.
I used to fucking go to Steak and Shake where they made it,
So gross.
and I would eat that shit every other day. That was so good.
No wonder you like it. You like Steak and Shake. What?
Well, I mean, what you gonna do? We like what we like. Don't yuck my yum.
Yeah, no, you're fine, but don't call whatever the fuck that place is chili, because it's not. It's dog sauce.
Oh no, I never
That's
called it
dog
chili.
sauce. That's gross.
I never called it chili. I
They don't
just
have
called
any
it good.
beans. Yeah, but they don't have any beans, so it's not actually chili.
Oh, you're a no bean.
Skyline, there's no beans.
Well, I mean,
It's literally just dog. It's like the stuff that you put on top of tacos or on top of hot dogs.
the age-old argument: bean or no bean.
Gross.
Mm.
Most people wouldn't even put that on top of their hot dog.
Oh, you don't want to go to hot dog world with me. You don't want to go to
Every goddamn time.
You don't want to go to hot dog world with me.
Every
I don't think they would do
time.
that in Chicago.
Let me tell you something. That is a genie that's best left in its bottle.
If Skyline chili is from Greek cooking, then where is the spice?
Roasted. You call it three-way? Is that what you call it too?
No.
Because I think I've heard that before. Three-way.
No, the commenter said Skyline is from Greek cooking. So where is the
God,
spice?
they're gonna spit in my food, guys.
No, they're not.
No,
They
they're
are. 'Cause
not.
they close at 1, and it's 12:52.
They might.
No, they're not. They're gonna because whoever gets to let me tell you something. I used to deliver pizzas when I was in high school. I love those deliveries because it means I didn't have to close. Everybody else had to fucking deal with the closing shit, and I got to go deliver a
Okay,
pizza.
but if the delivery guy, that might be the delivery guy, but whoever's prepping the food, they're gonna spit in my food.
They might spit in your food, but
He won't. It'll cook out. It'll be fine.
All right.
When you
well, I
were a
ordered.
kid, when you were a kid, did your mom ever like taste the food while she was cooking it?
no.
I was asking her.
Oh, me? My mom didn't cook.
Oh,
Barely cooked. Not really.
okay. Well, if imagine your mom's cooking your food, she's like whisking the pot, and then she takes the little spatula out and she tastes it, puts it back in. You
Yeah,
know
but
it's
that's
gonna
my
cook.
mom. Carrie,
know.
I'm saying the people at Domino's are gonna spit in my food.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make you feel a little bit better
No, I know. Thank you.
because it's gonna cook out. I'm trying to make you feel better. I'm sorry. They're not gonna spit in it.
I've
I've
only
been a
spit
waitress
when
for
I worked in
15
fast
years,
food as a
and
kid.
we all
I've only
spit in
spit in people's food once.
You spit in somebody's food?
Yeah,
Why?
they walked in with a Z around their arm,
A what?
a Z
like
symbol around their arm, and they started yelling stuff at people.
Like a Yahtzee thing.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you meant like a.
You hawk to it on that thing.
dude, let me tell you something. Straight up, freaking Jenna Jameson all over that.
I thought you meant Zion. I was so confused. I didn't know you meant Yahtzee.
Yeah,
You guys think it's like Yahtzee? Yeah.
Yahtzee.
yeah. I gave it a run.
Yeah. I still never did that though. So
And what you
just-
gonna do?
No, just to make you, ma'am, feel a little bit better. I never, and the people that I work with, we never, ever did anything like
They're not
that.
gonna spit in your food. They make dog cuss you under their breath, but they're not gonna spit in the food.
No, we're not gonna spit in your food. We're not
Yeah,
gonna.
we
might-
couldn't refuse
we
service.
I will like use a toothpick and grab with the toothpick, and I will not reuse it. A chicken chunk, but I'm not gonna spit in your food.
Oh, I hope. I hope.
Your curls be curling today, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, they be crowning this week.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that Amazon brush?
No, what's the Amazon brush?
Well, so it's like a knockoff of like a really expensive brush, but it like has these like, I don't know how it works, but like you just like brush your hair and then like kind of twirl at the bottom, and it makes your curls like actually like look like.
is that the Denman brush you're talking about?
No, it's like better than that.
Jesus.
No, it's better than that. It's like it makes like spiral. No. It's
No,
like
it's a
that,
ripoff
like-
of a Dyson brush. It's a Dyson brush ripoff.
No, it like it makes so the way that your hair brush looked, it has like little like
Carrie, I'm with you.
zigzags, sort of. And so like when you put your hair through it, it's supposed to like pull the hair pattern down. And so like when you like get done doing a little brush, you have actual spirals. Can I send it to you? I think that you might like it.
I'm curious. The Denman brush is supposed to sort of do that. Like if you
Fucking
brush
Tuesday
down
night, Carrie.
and like
Yeah.
with tension at the end, it kind of like curling
Tension.
with like a ribbon. Yeah. So the
tension
Denman
brush.
brush does that, supposedly.
Yeah. But
And
it's
I do
supposed to,
think
like,
it works pretty well.
I'm sure it does, but like for people with me where I have super fine like hair that is like not very curly,
Yeah.
I've heard that people like me, when they use it, it turns into actual spirals, which I think you would like. Your hair looks very fine but very thick.
Yeah.
Her aunt was in town yesterday, and I did not get a chance to say hello.
I hung out with my aunt and my cousin. My cousin is going to NYU Law.
That's amazing.
So she's now, so she's been there for a couple weeks. And then my aunt, the activist, she came in, you know, the one at NYU Law is her daughter. Sorry. So she came in, Tia came in for another protest. Monday. And so Sunday evening, we all had dinner together. And then Monday morning, I went and I filmed the protest that Tia was at.
Which, by the way,
I went to NYU.
the Earth getting arrested was fucking hilarious. I just want to point that out right now.
I think she was also an NYU student. I've known her for years. I met her while I was in college, and she showed up there. What's funny is, like, I was like, oh, Hila. Like, Hila? Oh, by the way, Nas knows Hila, too. Or Hila. I thought she pronounced it as Hila, but whatever. So I've known her for years, and then I saw her there, and I was like, "Oh, Gila," and she definitely thought that I recognized her because she has like an Instagram that's like Gila the Earth, and she was like, "Yeah," like she definitely thought and I was like, "No, I color corrected your film, like we met years ago," and she was like, "Oh yeah, da da da," and then I asked her like, "Oh, like how did you get like connected with this? You know, like who, you know, are you here with like a group?" And she's like, "Yeah, well, I've been following Summer of Heat like all summer." I don't know if that's how she said it. She said it in a way that she was like sort of hinting that she'd kind of been a part of it all summer, which she hasn't, which like bothered me, but it's classic, you know. But like it could have been interpreted either way, that she was like just kind of
Emmys, am I right?
watching it. Emmys, right? Yeah. Slash just watch, you know, just following it from afar, slash following it as in doing it all summer. And I've been to almost every single action all summer. So before she like dug herself too deep, I was like, "Oh, cool! I've been filming them all summer." And she was like, "Oh, okay, cool." I'm like,
So is your Tia? Where did she go to her protest?
"Where?"
Yeah, your Tia. Like
She
what protest
just
was
here in New
that?
York. It was here in New York at City HQ.
What protest was it?
It was a climate protest.
I'm sorry.
Climate protest.
Oh, okay.
Just like basically asking Citibank to divest from, you know, basically asking Citibank to divest from, you know,
Have you guys?
basically asking Citibank to divest from. Right edge. What happened? I'm hearing an echo on your mic.
Brianna, have you seen? Did I say your name right? I hope I did.
Bren.
Brenna. Did you see that guy that like posts like paintings of Citibank on fire?
I don't think so.
It's really funny. He just like goes around to like banks and like paints them.
On
But they're-
fire? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're
Is he on
flame.
TikTok or is that like Instagram or whatever?
I don't know. He's just a painter, and I like painting, so
Okay. I gotta look that up.
it's really. I think that Citibank was one of the ones that he did. I could
I'm
be
sure. This is one of the big ones, right? Like it's gotta.
Yeah. Are you invested in politics?
I am interested in politics, yeah. I talk about it.
No idea, Halo. Don't know what
Are
happened.
they still wilding on the subject? No one was wilding on the subject on the subway.
Have you ever heard of
People are
Curtis Young?
upset, yeah. Not just that guy. That the police shot that guy, 2 bystanders, and another cop, and then Eric Adams, who's under investigation, by the way. Pretty sure he is now. Like he tweeted and he was like, "Today, one of our brave officers was, you know, pew-pewed on the subway in the, you know, while pursuing a criminal." Like, you know, we thank our brave officers for their hard work every day. And it's like, he was he was shot by his like own partner. He was shot by another guy who literally opened fire on a fucking crowded subway stop. Like, it's wild. Don't, you know, the way that he worded it was just like, "You're fucking nuts, dude. You're nuts."
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but did you hear about how somebody was like choo choo to a Kamala base in South Carolina?
Yeah,
No.
I did hear that. Yeah,
What?
they took a few pot shots at the campaign headquarters.
Oh, that was a while ago, though, right?
No, that
Was it?
that was like yesterday.
Today.
Yeah,
Yesterday.
today or yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, yeah, her campaign office targeted in Arizona. Damn.
Oh, I thought it was. I'm so sorry. It was Arizona, not South Carolina.
Which tracks?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Brenna, I gotta go to bed, but
Okay.
good hollering it. Glad I could have a little date with your boy.
Yeah, me too. A little mandate.
Yeah.
But good luck falling asleep. Come back in if you don't.
Yeah, and I'll let you know whenever I'm swinging up to the old brook, and I'll let you know.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm
I
sure.
fucking know you're not.
You
All
say
right.
that like we're not going to talk for a few weeks.
I think I've been in
Okay.
so many meetings the last 2 days that I'm on default, just like.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll circle back on that thing.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. All right, have fun with your pizza. Did you
will.
get fucking marinara, by the way?
No.
No, you fucking dork.
Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Fuck.
Night Halo. This is all a disappointment now. I gotta go.
Wait, what?
It's all a disappointment without the marinara.
Oh, about TikTok. Wait, Carpe Diem. You mean on TikTok? I have ordered it, Nas. It just hasn't gotten here.
Yeah, exactly, Halo. We'll have a couple touch points on that before the end of the week and go over all the pain points and the funnel to make sure that we're having a good efficacy as far as our sales reports. All right. Good fucking night, y'all. Bye.
Good night.
I feel like I've overstayed my welcome.
No, you haven't. It's fine. We're just hanging out.
Are you
And
sure?
now I'm just gonna be waiting for fucking pizza.
Well, you didn't order the marinara, so
I know.
I told you to get 4.
I know.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, you gotta always get 1 garlic or 2 garlic sauces and like 4 or 10 marinara sauces. Do you have any pizza sauce at home? Because that
I
works.
think I'm out, but I might have pasta sauce. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, that works.
Hi, Pico. What topping? Black olives and pepperoni. And then we got some stuffed cheesy bread because the original plan was with Pizza Hut to get this stuffed crust because that's what Andrew was like pushing me to get. And I got excited about it, to tell you the truth. But then that was a fail. And because the website was like not letting me order for some reason. So we got that. We got stuffed cheesy bread to kind of make up for the stuffed crust thing. And then someone else said to get like a thing of wings. So I got some boneless wing.
Tell me how the wings are because I've been wanting to try their wings.
I don't usually do wings. I don't like bones in my chicken in any of my food. So I usually do like boneless wings, which are just
Serious.
you know,
I know.
black olive.
So
cream.
there was
No.
this one time that I went. All right, have you ever been to Ohio?
No.
Okay, so I live in Ohio, and I went to the middle of Ohio, this beautiful place, and I went to like the best pizza place ever, and the pizza was like the most incredible pizza I've ever had in my whole entire life. It was just like layered on layer of like just beautifulness. And then I went there again and I got their pizza again and I got the garlic bread and you know what it was?
What?
Guess. It was freaking hot dog buns.
No.
Yes, it was hot dog buns. And they just kind of like put like a little bit of olive oil.
And like probably like dried garlic, not even fresh
Yes.
garlic. Ugh.
It was so gross. Straight up just and they even had like like on a hot dog bun, the back of it has like that skin. Like the like layer of like
Oh, like on the, you mean the darker kind of outside of a
yeah, they didn't even take that off. They just
Well, that makes sense to me.
They
That
just
makes sense.
twisted it around and like didn't even really cook it. They microwaved it.
Oh,
That shit
that's
was like
sad.
$10.
That's bad.
So gross.
Good Lord.
Disgusting.
By the way, I just got an email from Pizza Hut being like, welcome to the rewards thingy. And I'm like, you better not have put through the fucking 20
Oh
orders.
Lord, what if you get 2 pizzas?
What, I mean, if they put through any of those orders, they probably put through 20 of them because I was like, I bet they didn't though. They better not have.
I've had that happen with perfume.
Perfume, damn.
Yeah, it was like a sale and every time I clicked yes, go through, it said there was an error on the website, and I ended up with like literally 20 boxes of perfume, and they tried to charge me for all 20.
Oh Jesus!
Not a good time, but you know
Isn't
what?
right? You're like your bank
I've
didn't
got a lot of-
notice that it was like the same thing.
I don't know. I got a lot of perfume now, so I smell nice.
That's good.
Have you ever heard of Curtis Yarvin?
That sounds a little familiar.
Sorry, I'm just like transferring back to like politics real fast.
I don't like beets. They taste like dirt, you know, like juicy, like dirt juice.
Beets?
Beets, yeah.
Oh no, you don't do that. My mom used to can them. Mm-mm. I live in Northwest Ohio, sir. Mr. Coyote, ma'am Coyote.
Parts of the Sahara Desert are turning green amidst an influx of rainfall. That's fucking concerning, y'all. Damn.
Is it bad though?
Yeah, that's climate change.
I know.
Ecosystems need to be the ecosystems they are to sustain the wildlife and vegetation that they sustain.
Didn't you say where did you say?
The Sahara Desert.
But the Sahara Desert used to be not a desert. So isn't that good?
I mean, that was like a long time ago. Like, long time.
It's not sustaining itself by being how much of a wasteland it is now.
It's not a wasteland. Deserts are ecosystems. They have their own ecosystems.
I know.
In the Sahara Desert, yeah, no, there's a lot in and around the Sahara Desert that relies on the Sahara Desert being the Sahara Desert, you know?
Yeah, but there's also like a lot of like I don't know how to explain it, but I think it'd be nice if just a little bit of it had sand. Like a little bit of that.
It's more just about, it's not about like what would be nice or not. It's like, it's just that's a large shift. And that is like, and that doesn't just happen. It's not like an oasis that just like crops up and it's like, oh, cool, there's like greenery here. No, that's like a large shift that if the Sahara Desert shifts at all, like everything around it is also shifting. And everything like that's going to decimate ecosystem, not just the Sahara Desert, because its current ecosystem is not set up to survive in like wet, you know, or foresty or greenery or whatever. It is a whole different set of vegetation, animals, everything. But also everything around it for hundreds, if not thousands of miles that extends, you know, basically around the globe. And our heat, you know, the way our air moves, the way our heat and, you know, cooler sort of streams of air and stuff move that affect the oceans, that affect every other thing in the world. Like it's based on the Sahara Desert existing where it does and under the exact conditions it exists in. But if you shift that shifts everything else in the world.
Okay, but like I was under the impression that what they're trying to say was like that a small amount of it had shifted. And before,
right, but that is a concerning thing. That's a concerning thing.
But it was concerning when it shifted to complete desert.
It shifted to complete desert like before humans were on Earth, I'm pretty sure.
I check. I'm sorry.
Hello, Brenna.
Hi, how are ya, Carrie?
All right. And so me to beat me up, so you already know I can't see.
Yeah. Sorry. The Sahara became established as a climatic desert approximately 2 to 3 million years ago.
The whole of the Sahara?
Yeah.
Not just.
It's not. Yeah. This is not like we're fixing the Sahara. The Sahara has been a desert for a very, very long time. The entire fucking world and its current ecosystems and everything rely on the Sahara is also very big. So it does play a large role in those kind of larger patterns. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
no, I
it's a
understand.
big deal for it to be changing.
I just thought that it was like not as big as
Also,
it
roasted.
used to.
The Atlantic conveyor slowing is probably contributing, which is more concerning. It's also, it's not just itself like bad, but it's also a bad symptom. It's both a symptom and a contributor. That's the problem. It's like climate change is not just changes that are symptoms of things changing. Each symptom also further contributes to more changes. It's a very much like snowball effect.
I'm sorry, I wasn't
Right, Halo.
knowledgeable enough. I just thought that it used to be a lot smaller. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So I thought that it got bigger, which made it seem like a problem. Does that make sense?
Yes, I don't.
Like I thought like it was like
That was what happened.
I thought that the Sahara wasn't as big as it used to be. Like 50 years ago. I'm uninformed and I'm sorry for that.
That's more from the Sahara Desert actually reach the U.S. from wind and make plant life. Yeah, the Sahara like plays a big deal. I remember years ago I listened to a podcast that talked about the Sahara specifically and like how much like travels from the Sahara and I just it's been a while. I gotta like go find that again. I think it was like a radio lab thing. I forgot, but anyway, sorry, Carrie, you came up to talk about beets and how disgusting they are.
I have a whole rant about beets, you hear? Me and beets got beef. You know, the grandmother used to like to just randomly add it in for we food, right? And you cause no matter how much you cook it, no matter how what you do to you go pickle our ass. And it still did it. Like, it tastes like soil. It tastes like dirt. And no, I don't even get me started with the bloody texture. The texture that the next problem
So yeah. No, I agree. I also like. Have you seen? Good night, Halo. It will even out. But roasted. When you say even out, that's not how the climate works. It's not like, oh, as long as there's XYZ amount of desert here or there, we're fine. That's not how that fucking works. Just if the Sahara Desert stops being a desert and a new desert pops up, like in the middle of like the US, right? Like right where all of its agriculture is, let's say theoretically, that's not good. You can't just like swap one for the other. The process of that will decimate animal, insect, and like fucking microscopic populations. Those ecosystems will collapse. Food sources will collapse. Humans and like buildings are built in each location based on the climate that they're built in, and we're just talking like kind of large scale, right? Just like the obvious stuff. The buildings that are built in the Sahara right now will not survive, will not work for whatever the fuck is coming. People will be flooded out of their homes. Animals will go extinct. Insects will go extinct. Insects are so big and like huge contributors to how our ecosystems work. Different types of bacteria, viruses. And not only will they go extinct, like new types will also crop up. New illnesses, new types of like bacteria will evolve and viruses that can and will infect humans. Like all this kind of stuff. Like it's not just like, oh, we can swap some out here and like get rid of others. And then meanwhile, while we're creating this new Sahara in the United States, people will be going hungry because they won't be able to fucking farm those lands. Like it's not like, oh, it just evens out and everything's fine. That's not how this works at all.
Also, I was reading that how the Northern Lights were being viewed in different places now. And that was fascinating, but at the same time, terrifying. My grandmother passed away well over 12 years ago. She used to say that ECNOL will happen, right? If we can't fix the patterns of human behavior in a society aspect, that ECNOL is going to catch up to us, right? Where when everything is displaced, it's going to find a way to be balanced out again, right? And that's what's going to cause catastrophes, because it's going to try to find a way to balance itself off again. And the Northern Lights was something that fascinated me because from what I have read, it could only be viewed in a certain part, right? In Alaska, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
And now they say all the way up to New York. Is that true that it could be seen? No, that they
Yeah.
were able to.
No, I didn't see it, but I live in the city where there's a lot of light pollution, so it's
Right.
difficult to see here. But yeah, apparently there
You
was
can
one
see
night
it
that I
in
went to try to
northern
see it while back.
Ireland.
What's that? Kelsey?
Also,
You can
celestial.
see it
I'm
in
sorry.
northern Ohio.
You can see it
The
in
Northern
Northern.
Lights, yes, the Northern Lights was viewed far from where they were supposed to be. Also, the celestial bodies are very strange things are happening. I mean, I don't know. I consider it strange because we wouldn't see blue moons that often. Like we see one blue moon very often. You know, strange
I'll give it a
celestial
blue moon.
a bloom where I'm at, right, East Bloody Texas, but the whole of Texas, there's no light pollution. So we could see the sky very well out here. Did you
So
read?
a blue moon, like a true blue moon, it requires to see the moon actually turn blue. It requires a massive volcanic eruption or a giant pall of airborne smoke, such as in 1950. But such events are few and far between, perhaps occurring only about a half dozen times per century.
It's kind of like how
Oh, through viewing the moon through a haze of dust particles in our atmosphere, perhaps from a recent volcanic eruption.
have you guys ever noticed that like when the 4th of July happens, the next day
Yeah.
the sunset is so pretty. It's kind of like that.
What do you mean?
Like the
How
day
else feel on
I'm a photographer, and the day after the 4th of July, where I live, there's a lot of people that use their things that, pollute the sky. And the next day, when there's a sunset, the sunset is so vibrant. It's like you've never seen a sunset as vibrant as it's ever been before. And that's because of the contamination in the sky, as if it were like an eruption. Does that make sense? Like the particles. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, in the same way that when a volcano erupts, it definitely changes the atmosphere.
What did NASA say about us having two suns or two moons or something else like that? About an asteroid passing us and we will have like two moons or some shit like that?
Oh yeah, when an asteroid hits, well, because the theory is that for a lot of celestial, like moons and stuff, that happened when basically like an asteroid hit and a chunk of a planet like fell off basically and flew into orbit. You know what I mean?
They say that we are see it again though. They are saying that how an asteroid is going to be passing very close to Earth in the coming months. That is going to appear like we have two moons.
Oh, it's gonna appear like we do. That's cool.
Yeah, look it up. I read it in a NASA article. Now, don't take me verbatim because sometimes I read things and I only grasp like half hour they read because my ADHD just doesn't work.
A new mini moon comes to Earth this fall from September 29th to November 25th. Cool.
Yeah.
It'll be small. It's not gonna be the same size.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a
It's
smaller.
not, but it's gonna be a mini moon. So they say, right? A mini moon. Then we have two moons. The mini moon.
Very cool.
I thought that was fascinating.
Yeah.
What's really fascinating is that it's not gonna hit us.
Yeah, it's just gonna be temporarily pulled into Earth's gravitational orbit.
Yeah. And no, I'm not
We'll
surprised.
travel
at
around
this
the
point.
Earth in a horseshoe path for about 2 months. That's so cool.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
I was
Basically,
reading
it's
about
gonna be like a shoop, and then it'll
be like psych. I was gonna hit what psych.
Yeah. Whoop. Be like a boomerang, basically, like whoop, pulling a Yui. Yeah.
I thought that was cool when I read it. Can't wait to see it. Very fascinating. Your volume, love. Your volume. Bernard, we can't hear you.
We still can't hear you.
Should we have to pause it?
Sorry. I
There you
received
go.
a call. My pizza is here. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, pizza time.
We'll have to go get it.
Man,
My dog is looking at me like, I know what a call that you say like, thanks, I'll be right down means. She's like, I know what that means, bitch. Ah. Okay, wait, I have to turn the volume down on you guys so I won't hear you for a second. Sorry. I don't have my headphones. Might lose you for a second. Come on, hang on.
Carrie, Bunny, are you there? So I was curious. We were talking about bugs and stuff, yeah? Have you ever considered about the butterflies?
I think you have to pay attention to all insect migration, all how insect cycles, life cycles. All of that is has to do with how
I have to green screen myself so I don't dox myself.
a lot of steps.
Green screen.
I agree. I think that though, like with the monarch, there's something that we don't really quite.
Hi, how are you?
1 second.
Sure. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Well, it said that it would only be locked in the orbit for a short amount of time.
Dank pizza.
Hi, H.
Bernard,
Dank.
1 second.
Thank you. You are, Andrew?
Is this good? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm going to put it in.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
That's why.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good night.
So, Carrie,
It's not fun. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I just did the stairs. I have way too much. Wait, let's see. How do I turn this? The process of turning the background on and off is so annoying. Green screen off. Hi.
got Bernard. Got.
so Carrie, Bunny,
Wait, Andrew, were you in here when we figured out that we could not order from Pizza Hut? I tried for like 30 minutes.
she doesn't have any food still because she didn't get enough marinara.
So I tried to recreate. I know. I'm sorry. I kept checking to see if he was still.
I just being a dick. I'm sorry.
Because I was like, dude, I feel so bad. But I tried to recreate as best I could. I got cheesy bread because we couldn't get stuffed crust.
Then
I
you
tried
got the
2
jalapeno
browsers,
one.
2 cards, multiple different like schedule times. Wasn't working. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy. Okay, Liz. Okay. Any bats in the cave? All right. I'm very sorry, Andrew. Very, very sorry. Oh boy.
So
Shit.
Carrie, Bunny,
Let's see.
what I was trying to tell you about was like the migration button, the monarch, in our
Wait, I can turn the audio up
country-
now.
Can she hear me?
Yes, I could hear you. Go ahead, Kelsey.
Okay. The migration of the monarch butterflies in our country is very beneficial to our species, like to make sure that our flowers are taken care of, to make sure our vegetables are taken care of, to make sure that, like, all life, yeah? But there's a certain problem, and that problem happens with the border.
Okay.
And I don't know if we're allowed to be political on this live.
What
but-
about the border? No, go ahead. What about the border?
Are we allowed to be political?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm curious to hear about the border.
Okay, so there's a place in the border, and it traverses, like, okay, so the border is 2,000 miles or so long, and the wall, as they call it, does not traverse that much mileage, but it does go over top of this one person's home, and this one person's home is the home that, like, hundreds of thousands of monarch butterflies, they go across for their daily, not daily, but their, like 3-month migration pattern. And so they get stuck inside of a sort of, what is it called? It's like, do you ever see those fences that have like triangles? The ones that like, they look like diamonds. Yeah, like a chain link, and they like zap you. So they get stuck in them, and they don't. Butterflies are kind of stupid. Like they want to go towards the ground. They want to follow.
Not necessarily butterflies. Butterflies are not really stupid. But the way butterflies navigate is by frequencies, patterns and frequencies. So that's technically how they work. So if anything disrupts that frequency of their flow, of their directed patterns that they migrate, tends to divert and cause a problem.
Yeah, so this is causing a problem with their migration pattern. And a lot of them are getting unalived in the process. And it's all because of border policy. And they're not thinking about the larger picture, the environmental picture. Does that make sense?
Well, of course not, because when you talk about border politics, you're talking about a set of politics that's meant to dehumanize people. So they're not going to care about nature either.
No, yeah, that makes sense. I know, but it sucks.
That looks pretty good, Brenna.
Yeah, right? I'm excited. All right, I'm gonna get an actual plate and it's like a human.
You don't have to.
Who are we trying to impress here, Brenna? Just take into the box. Come on, don't bother with the plate.
Eat it like a normal person. Everybody eats it out of the box. We don't use plates.
Let's be real, Brenna. Who are we doing it for?
We do not use plates in reality.
Those are dirty the dishes, man. Yeah, just dirty the dishes.
I grab a dirty, not dirty. I grab a cold steak out of the fridge and I just eat it like with my hands. So don't feel judgmental. Nobody's gonna judge you. And if they do judge you, then they're
Every
not.
single woman who's ever ordered takeout in a home would have said like, I'll be real, we don't use plates.
No, we don't use plates. And also, if somebody's gonna judge you, they do not deserve your respect. Just FYI. Yeah, eat it, girl.
They were very stingy with the olives. Like I
And
could
he's
count
gonna
how much
love it.
olives, right? They made very stingy with the olives.
There's two.
They could have been put
Why
more
there two?
olives in.
At least
Little
they didn't give me spit, I don't think.
No, it looks good. It looks very decent. It looks very, very decent.
Hey, it's making me happy, so who cares? If she dances when she's happy eating food, she's happy. So who cares how stingy they are? Happy girl is happy girl.
Is that Domino's? Sorry for you. Is that Domino's?
This is Domino's.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to be weird, man, but like you're super freaking adorable when you dance. I don't want to be weird, but it's adorable.
I appreciate
Out
that.
of curiosity, Brenna,
There things you could say about me dancing while I eat. The uncle.
I'm sorry.
out of curiosity, Brenna, how tall are you?
How tall do you think I am?
5'7".
I would have said 5'5".
5.5.
5'1.5".
Oh my God, you're
5'2"?
small. You're short.
You're tiny.
I am short.
You look so tall.
Yeah, people have been saying that since I started going live. People have been saying that like I have tall girl energy or something, and I don't.
No,
Never-
no. You
You're
have fun. You come off as fun size, but I didn't think you was that small. You was that short.
You're like 3 inches smaller than me.
You're
Oh my
fun
goodness.
size. But to
You're
be fair,
tiny.
I'm 5'8", so I'm big.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
You're not big.
What you look like from up there?
You're perfect.
Um, it looks like everybody's very small. But no worries, I still have to look up to my sister because she's 6 foot tall, so she's still bigger than me. I'm the shortest in the family. I am the shortest.
What?
Yes, my grandfather.
My family. That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, my grandfather was 6'8", and for his brother was 7'1".
Oh my.
7'1"?
Yes,
Lord.
they were Haitian Creoles from Haiti. Big people, very big.
7'1" is really big.
Yeah, that's the late Arthur, my great uncle, because it was my my grandfather's brother. He was 7 foot, yeah, over 7 foot tall. So
Have
I'm the
you ever
shortest.
been-
I'm the shortest
you
in the
ever-
family.
Have you ever been to Haiti?
Yes, I've been to Haiti. I'm Belizean. I've been throughout most of the Caribbean nations. I've been to Trinidad, Tobago. I've been to Guyana. I've been to Papua New Guinea. I've been to Haiti. I've been to Barbados. I've been to Jamaica. Then we're back home to Belize. So
Where would you recommend to go?
it depends the type of characteristics you have. If you go with the mentality that most Westerners have, well, not most Westerners, but a lot of Westerners tends to have a lot of ignorant takes on other countries. If you go with that level of ignorance, then you will not be treated properly. But it doesn't matter what Caribbean nation you go to. The people are very warm as long as you're not ignorant.
I know that they're gonna be warm. I mean, like, what would be your favorite place to go?
Well, like I say,
They're all gonna be beautiful people, I know.
I
but-
like Trinidad and Tobago. I like eating doubles when I'm out there. I love the doubles. You know doubles? You know what that doubles?
No, I don't. I'm so
Doubles
sorry.
is made with plantain and meat, like with
Ooh,
or
that's kinda
seafood,
delicious.
and they fold it over in one like one pastry.
Yeah,
It's made like a pastry fold
Plantains are
over,
delicious.
and it's stuffed with all the good things, doubles. But then if you go to Belize, you need to try the Johnny cake too. You know, so it's personally the food is where I'm at. And again, I would advise to be very open with your palate because some foods, you know, some people not care for some foods like cow foot soup or hudut or kafo. You know, like we foods tend to be very diverse. So yes, just have an open mind with food. Food etiquette is something that Caribbean people take very, very strongly. If that makes sense, food etiquette is something we take very strongly. You could say you don't like something, but there's like code and ways to say that you don't like the food. You can't be disrespectful about the food. And that comes from the fact that we're colonial nations from under the Queen. So food was a big factor with our people because we were pushed to the point of starvation when we were in colonies. So food, we tend to take it very seriously when it comes to food, you know? If that makes sense.
So, where would be somewhere that, like, have you ever been to Puerto Rico?
No.
It's like very populated.
Caribbean nations are not very dense in terms of population. Again, it depends where you go. Trinidad and Tobago don't have that big of a population. I think the biggest populations could be found either in Haiti, Jamaica, and Barbados. But Belize doesn't have that big of a population either, despite being a small country.
Okay. I want to go somewhere where it's so very beautiful and where it's not so urban, you know?
Well, that's something that will be difficult because a lot, like I said, we were colonial nations under the Queen.
Yeah.
So you're going to find the Euro integration no matter where you go in the Caribbean.
Oh, I don't mean like that. I mean just like towns instead of cities.
Oh, we still got villages, yeah. We still got islands, villages, towns.
Yeah.
We don't have
That's what I
cities.
meant.
Yeah, we don't have cities like that.
Yeah,
Not
that's what I
in the
meant
sense
by
that you would have think. Yeah, no, we don't have those back home. We don't have things like that. No.
that's what I meant by urbanization. I didn't mean like Euro. I meant like
No. Okay, you have to pardon me.
No,
Lost
you're
in
fine. You're
lost in
beautiful.
translation.
You're fine. It's okay. I just want to
We're not-
clarify.
I may expect you to eat more than two of that pizza than you did. I'm disappointed.
But I'm also eating the chicken. You know, I'm going.
She's doing good. She's making her way. She ate some pizza. She's
Navigating
eating
through it.
bread. Then the
Did you get your dessert, your lava cake?
I did not get to eat that, but it smells so good.
hey, one step at a time. She's doing
Fries,
pretty good.
not
That's
potato
okay.
fries. We like yuca fries and and cassava fries. Yuca fries slap in a different way. Just to tell you, yuca fries be slapping in a different way, okay? Like if you have ever tried yuca fries, you would have know what's up, okay? It makes potatoes look really bad. Yuca, they out here, they put potatoes to shame.
Have you ever been to Cuba?
No. We in 1992, the Prime Minister Zaid Musa put a ban on refugees from Cuba because of the colonial influence that the Queen brought to the table. She stated that if we accepted any refugees from Cuba, she would put the Prime Minister on the lockdown. So because of that lobbying, I don't know why she may do that, but she may do that. So we weren't allowed to leave to travel to Cuba. So recently we are now allowed to do that with the new Prime Minister Johnny Briceño. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. So I've personally never been. I'm an immigrant in America, so I really can't leave due to lack of documentation. But I personally have never been to Cuba.
So like from your country, you're allowed to go straight from your country to Cuba now?
Now you can. You could go to Cuba. You could go to Panama without needing any type of visa. You just need your passport and permission upon entry. That's no though. Back then, you that wasn't a thing.
So we're not allowed to go to straight to Cuba here. We have to go to like
I
Mexico.
thought the embargo was over. Wasn't the embargo over already?
Is it?
I believe so.
We can
Yeah, I
just
think-
go.
Yes, you could now just go. I'm pretty sure the embargo's now gone. I'm pretty sure
We
there's
don't
no.
have to go to Mexico and then go.
You could take a flight from, if I'm not mistaken, Miami has flights all the way to Cuba. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's exciting.
Because the
really
embargo's gone.
I don't know anything about it, but I've heard that they are very lovely people too.
Yeah,
It's a bigger island, and I'm afraid of islands, so I just thought like because it's
well,
bigger, it's less scary.
most of Caribbean nations are islands, love. Like,
I know, but like
we're
the
all
smaller-
islands out there.
the smaller the island, the scarier it feels.
I think your perception of islands, we are more of atolls than we are considered islands because we are built upon reef rocks. So it's not like an island like you think it is, versus most of Caribbean nations are built upon atolls. So it's different than just a regular island. So an island is usually hollowed out, right? What you think of an island is just a floating mass of land, hollowed out. That's what you would consider an island. An atoll means that it's
one that can get flooded.
we don't flood, believe it or not. I've gone through many category 5 hurricanes back home. The worst one was Hurricane Keith. when he hit landfall, he was past the category 5, and the islands did not flood.
Really?
I mean, we had a lot of damage from wind, debris, and the light poles to pull out, and whatnot. But we did not. We don't have. You see, there's avenues for the water to filter out. Plus, the reef helps us a lot in terms of water dispersion. So that too. I mean, we're
I'm
basically.
sorry I sound so ignorant.
No, it's okay. Things that you learn growing up on the island.
I don't know. I know a lot of stuff about a lot of things. I know very little about this. It's cool.
I just want to also say, like, I used to teach how to swim to kids, and then I grew up to be an adult, and now I don't know how to swim, so I'm just a little bit scared of water.
Why don't you know? You used to know how to swim, right?
I forgot how.
Can you
I used
forget?
to know how to ride a bike, but I forgot how to ride a bike too.
Yeah, I never understood why people say that you don't forget to ride a bike. I have certainly forgotten how to ride a bike and had to relearn.
Thank you. You're the first person I've ever met that ever actually said that.
I'm shocked. I mean,
I forgot how to swim though. So like when I was in the Caribbean for the first time this year, I was terrified being
where
in the
in the
ocean.
Caribbean? Where in the Caribbean did you go?
I went to Puerto Rico.
Okay.
I don't have to have a passport for it.
It's funny because when people say Puerto Rico, in my mind, register as a Caribbean despite it being Caribbean.
Technically Caribbean, but I guess technically it is, right?
Technically it is, but you see, when you say Caribbean to someone like me, I think of CARICOM nations.
Yeah.
And Puerto Rico is not part of the CARICOM nations. So in my mind, I never register Puerto Rico as Caribbean because of that. It's just a technicality in my brain. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. In my
No,
brain,
it makes
process
sense.
it like that.
It makes sense. I was in like a little mar, I guess you'd say, like a cutout, like a semicircle where they had like, I don't know, some sort of like mangroves, and they let us do like a kayaking and swimming.
Anywhere with mangroves is considered lagoon side, yes?
Okay,
Well,
so
in
it was a
island.
lagoon.
That's what
So
it's
is it-
considered. It's considered lagoon side because that's what a mangrove makes a lagoon, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, no. So yeah, I was in a lagoon,
Okay.
but it was still the ocean to me.
Well, it's all part of the ocean. It's just a nursery, so it's known as a lagoon because life from the sea starts in a lagoon.
Yeah, but like if you don't know how to swim and you're wearing like a really ill-fitting life vest, won't you be scared?
I mean, yes. I mean, anything is possible when you're out in the ocean. I would say, anything is possible. Even the most seasoned swimmers could have a moment, a lapse. I mean, it just takes a moment for something to go sideways. It just
Yeah.
takes a moment. That's the law.
Yeah, you're right.
It just takes a moment. So it's nothing to be ashamed of.
You're right. The only other time that I was in the ocean was when I was like 2, and I was like near like South Carolina, and we went into the ocean, just like our toes.
See, at a village gal, island gal, I grew up in a village, and a rite of passage at 3 years old was being thrown in the water with the sharks and the stingrays. So I just desensitized to that shit now. You could know.
Wait, so Carrie, what's throwing you in the water with the sharks? Are you supposed to like swim out, or like what's
You're
the?
supposed to swim and not be hurt in the process. Get back to the sailboat. That's the point. They are dropped off in a certain point of the water, and then you have to swim back to the sailboat. And it's in Shark and Alley that it's done. It's now you could go there if you go to Belize. You could go to Ambergris, San Pedro, and you could swim with the sharks and the stingrays. It's called Shark and Alley. Now it's a tour site too. So
I wanted to do that, but I heard that they feed the sharks now. Is that not true?
Well, it really depends. Yes, we do tend to feed sharks out there sometimes, but not all the time. It depends in how the nursery is working. Sometimes the site is shut down because it's mating season for the nurse sharks, for the bull sharks, and for the tiger sharks. So when the mating season occurs, no one's allowed to go out there. No one's allowed. Pact association, make sure that nobody goes to interfere. That's the same thing with Swallow's Key. Swallow's Key is a nursery for manatees. I don't know if you know this, but manatees are virtually now, they're almost extinct. So they're a protected species. So now
Yeah.
Swallow's Key has been permanently
touch
shut down. They no longer allow people to Swallow's Key. Because manatees are very docile creatures. They will come up to you and be all nosy and friendly and stuff. You know, manatees have no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. So
I heard in Florida, I've not been, but I heard in Florida, you're not allowed to touch them even if they touch you.
yeah, the same thing in Belize. They are very protected species. Manatees are protected species. So are the great what's it called? The turtle. It's also a protected species.
Tortoise?
It's not a tortoise. It's called a tokte. It's one of the biggest species of turtles. I don't know the English name. I know we call them tokte. So I don't know what you call them in English. But they are these really big blue-shelled turtles.
I think we call them giant sea turtles.
We call them tokte. So I have no idea what an English name would be fit. Tokte meaning blue. Blue shell, if I'm not mistaken, blue shell tokte. It doesn't have a direct translation, but that's what we call it. It's almost extinct, so yeah.
So when you swim with the sharks, were you ever in danger?
No. You have to know how to interact with nature to not be in danger. And I say this again, you're never not in danger in the wild. There's always that small possibility of you being in danger, always. Never ever take an excursion or a trip and not to know the possibilities of your injuries are not existing when you go to these dangerous, types of things, right? We have what they call erte back at home. So the village kids have erte. So they say, right, when you're part of the tribe. So it is a belief that because of that, now this is, I'm not saying it's true, right? But our people believe that because of that, we're able to interact with the animals in our surrounding without being harmed. So they say, this is just a belief that the villagers have. To my understanding, none of the kids that had the rite of passage were ever injured. To my understanding. So
if you go up to a shark, if a shark comes up to you, do you boop it on the nose?
Well, I've been tempted to pet them.
Push it,
I just swim amongst them. I don't really I don't reach. You see, you have to understand something. Sharks are predators. Anything shiny on you, if the light hits you the right way and you shine, your odds are very low, of surviving, because you're shiny like the scales of the fish. So like I said, you're never not in danger. You're never not in danger. That's the bottom line. You're never not in danger.
Have you ever had to boop it away?
No, I've been able to make my way through them. I've been through swarms. I've actually been one time when I was diving, one of the turtles swam really fast in front of me and then it dipped. It just went all the way down. I was in the Turnif Atolls that time, and I was tempted to follow this turtle, okay? However, within the distance, I was able to see that a tiger shark was in hot pursuit.
Lord.
So I said, no, that's not my business.
Yeah, maybe a good idea, no.
Yes, that's not my business.
Aren't
that's
tiger
just how-
sharks super
Tiger
dangerous?
sharks can be very aggressive. Bull sharks are more aggressive than tiger sharks. Bull sharks will attack you if they think they could get food off of you. So bull sharks are far more violent than tiger sharks and the lemon sharks. However, if a tiger shark is in hot pursuit of prey, it is advised that you stay out of the way.
Okay.
Same thing with the hammerheads. It is advised. They will not attack you for no reason. That's one thing. If you're in a nursery, that's also then you just walked into your death trap because it's a nursery, for the sharks.
Wait, hammerheads are bad? I thought hammerheads were nice.
There's no such thing as a nice predator, my friend.
Well, maybe not nice, but not like
they're not aggressors, but it doesn't mean they're docile. I think that's where the confusion comes in.
okay,
Just
yeah,
because
docile.
they're not
yeah.
aggressors does not make them docile. That's just something that you need to remove from your brain, because any animal, no matter how not aggressive the animal may come off as, it doesn't make them docile. Again, it's a wild animal. You can never bet your cards on a wild animal. You could catch them in the
Nice.
wrong day. Catch them in the wrong day. That's all it takes.
Can I mention something that you're gonna think like I did not listen at all to you? Have you ever heard of a Greenland shark?
Mm-hmm.
They live like really far north, and usually people don't ever come across them, and they're like hundreds of years old. Like they're born at a foot long, and then every year they get about an inch long, an inch extra long, and then they grow to be like over 20 feet. So they're like 200 feet. So they're like 200 20 feet, sorry. So they're like 200 years old, at least. And they're very, very curious, and they're very, very nice. But they're very seldom to see. I don't think that they would, I feel like they're docile.
Again, with a wild animal, you never know. Again, it could just
Yeah.
simply but it the wrong day. It could simply take the wrong day. It's
Yeah,
that simple. I mean,
100%.
I used to go to bush, right, for hunt with my uncles. We used to go. So
I'm sorry.
I found a kitten, right? I thought it was a kitten, okay. And mind you, this was child me, okay, and it's not adult me. Child me thought like, oh my god, that's a kitty, right? Okay, I took this kitty home, okay. This kitty was not a kitty, okay. It killed my grandma's
Which
chicken.
was it?
It killed my grandmother's goose, and then I may hide it because I may never want my grandma for knowing me kill it. And long story short, it was a margay. It was a wild cat, a margay. You look it up. There are wild cats in Belize. It's called a margay. It's related to the jaguar undi and to the ocelot.
Oh.
And I had a whole margay at home. And mind you, she was tame and docile with me. However, she was very aggressive and attacked everything else at her. So again, catch it in the wrong day. I had to turn over this margay. I called her Janet. No judge me. Janet Jackson was my favorite. Okay. I call her Janet, and I ended up turning her over to
The ocelot.
she was a margay, and I had to give her to the Tropical Education Center in Belize as a protective area. I had to turn her in because she was a wild animal, and she had to be reintroduced into the wild because I had entertained her as a house cat. So
Did she do well?
she did very well. I had to go back. I was in high school at the time. I had to go back because she was put in a mating program because, again, protected species, and she wouldn't show her kittens to the keepers. So they asked me to go to see if she would show me her kittens. She did. She had 6 kittens. They were
Oh, she loved you.
she recognized me. She knew me, but I was no good for her because she was a wild
know,
animal,
but she
and
did
I was
love you.
hindering her from being a wild animal. If that makes sense.
No, I know, but she still loved you.
She was a beautiful cat. And again, from that day on, my uncles told me, don't pick up any animals in the bush, please and thank you, okay? I learned nothing, though, because I brought home a python after that, so yes.
If it makes you feel any better, it was literally just like 3 years ago. It was raining in Ohio, and I was in southern Ohio, and my boyfriend was driving really slow down like a gravel road, and I looked out the window and I saw a little kitten, and it's pouring rain down its freaking head, and it looked so distraught, and it was just yelling, and I was like, took off my seatbelt, ready to open the door, and my boyfriend's like, no, Kelsey, stop, that's not a kitten. And I was like, no, it's a kitten, it's a cute baby kitten, like, it's just so sad, and it's distraught, and it just wants a mommy, it doesn't know where, it's all alone. And we got up to like our place, and then I was complaining to him. I was like, we have to go back for the baby. It was just a baby kitten. It's left all alone. Like, it's in the middle of nowhere. Like, we have to go back. And he's like, are you sure we should go back? And I was like, no, I guess you're right. And then I went outside for a cigarette. And then I heard the bobcat yelling. And I was like, yeah, it was a baby bobcat.
Oh no.
It was a baby. That mama would have mauled me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know any better. It was so cute.
I just think that in that sense I don't have any self-preservation because I know some animals are dangerous, but I can't help to, want to reach out, That's
I know he looked so sad.
Hi, Leslie on Twitch. Oh no, still there.
I should have known better because the baby was like crying, but his eyes were wide open. Which,
Yeah.
kids don't do that.
That's not true. User, that's not true. That's not true. No, that's not true. That's not true. No, it's very rare in occurrences. That's just a misconception people have. If you touch a baby and the mother, like you don't imprint on the baby that fast. Trust me, you don't imprint. It's imprinting, what it's called. You have to prevent imprinting with the animal. That's too much interaction. But the mother will still pick it up. I know because I've touched a lot of raccoons in my life with their mother, and the mother still picked them up. Okay, so.
No, I meant like when the baby was crying, when I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it, but the baby was crying.
She's responding to a comment, Kelsey.
Oh,
No,
I'm
yes.
sorry.
No, it's sorry because I was talking to user
I'm sorry.
3130. Yeah, I've also possums. I have a lot of possums out here. I always touch the babies. The mother don't care. Trust me. They still pick up the babies and it never leave me the babies. So it just take your babies again. So
And you can also do that with
So
birds.
ultimately, Carrie, you learned 0 lessons.
how can you call Brenna? How can you call me out like that, Brenna? Brenna, how can you call me out like that, Brenna? I'm not saying I didn't learn 0. I learned some lessons. It just never stick,
You learned them, you just unlearned them. It's fun.
Yes.
Come on,
I can't help it. I love animals. I love animals. My child is the same way. I mean, this one time she was playing in the yard with one of her she friends, and she had something in her she hand, and it was a snake, and it was a hog-nosed snake in particular. Okay, and then the other kids started freaking out because she was holding a hog-nosed snake, and I don't know if you've seen a hog-nose, but they play possum when you touch them. They play dead, right?
I think it's a level of snake, right?
Say again?
I think a lot of snake.
It's not venomous, yeah. It's not venomous. So she may pick it up and it may play dead, and she wanted to show the other kids that it plays dead, right? But all they saw was a snake, so they ran.
Aw.
Yeah, she was once she names it is a problem because then she wants to keep it. So we try not to have her name any animals, because then that's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it good, Brenna? Was it good?
It was so good. I already feel myself like I already feel like how you get like when you eat like super super salty food, like you get
Plump
like a
it.
little bit more
Well.
swollen or whatever.
You don't look swollen though. Was it that salty?
I think just in general, yeah, it has a lot of sodium or whatever is in it. I feel like I already feel it, yeah, but it's fine. It's like, yeah,
Do you have
Very
ginger
salty.
at home?
very good. Do I have what at home?
Ginger.
What is that?
Ginger. Ginger.
Yeah. Not fresh ginger. No.
Yes, that. Well, even if you just have ginger tea, it prevents swelling when you eat things that have lots of sodium.
Oh, that's good to know. Well, I think also it's funny because like I in general, I was told by the doctor I probably have POTS, POTS. So ironically, I need more salt than most people. But I think, yeah, so maybe it's like part of it is like that I don't have enough salt day to day. And then sometimes when I do, it's like I can just tell the difference like immediately, personally, that my like skin starts to plump up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, Sam, you have hot food cottage? Pot gang. Yeah.
I love having ginger because I tend to swell over. I have autoimmune. I have Crohn's colitis, autoimmune. So it's shit. To say it's shitty is ironic, yes. You get it?
Okay.
Okay, I could make fun of it because it's true. Okay. Anyways, but yes, I drink a lot of the ginger helped me in terms of inflammation. It just helps with swelling. But bloating's a bitch when you got Crohn's colitis. Nobody talks about that. It's the bloody bloating, like.
Dysautonomia. What is that again? Because I asked the doctor about POTS. He's like, yeah, you probably have POTS. He gave me a referral. I have not gone on the referral because, you know. And I also said, and like, what about EDS? And he laughed and he's like, I haven't heard that since, like, that term since middle school. He's like he didn't even take it seriously. He's like, it's very rare. You probably don't have it. But like the more, it's like every once in a while, TikTok will serve me up some more posts that are like, yeah, if you're neurodivergent and you have POTS and you have these symptoms, you probably have EDS. And like just everything like, so I'm fairly certain I have EDS, POTS, and yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Clive. Yeah, COVID. Yeah, so that's definitely a thing because for a while I was like, oh, I have like crazy long COVID or something, you know. And then one kind of groundbreaking or mind-blowing moment for me was like learning that apparently COVID could trigger a lot of this in a lot of people, or at least trigger the symptoms. And I was like, well, that perfectly follows. That like perfectly makes sense because my like physical like health has completely changed since COVID, basically.
I can't even imagine what COVID is because I personally never caught COVID. I'm one of the favorite ones, you know. I never got COVID.
Yeah.
But I can't
I caught it before we knew it was in America. I caught it in January of 2020. So, well, that's the assumption because basically I got sicker than I've ever been before. And I like never, you know, I thought it was the flu or something. And I never go to the doctor for the flu because it's like, it's pointless. Like, what are they going to do, right? They're just going to be like, drink fluids, you know, here's some ibuprofen. But yes, I got so sick. I like trudged over to the like urgent care clinic just to be like, give me something. Cause I had a deadline for writing and all this stuff. And, so they did a bunch of tests and everything came up negative. They did viral tests. They did bacterial tests. They're like, oh, that's weird. Okay, we'll do this other set of tests, which is like rare, but you know, it includes some other things that it could be, you know, whatever. They do that set of tests and they're like, still negative, huh? Okay, we're going to send your blood off to the lab and like, here's some, you know, here's like some fucking antibiotics or whatever. And it's probably like a bacteria that we just, you know, is not, maybe it's like less common. We just have whatever, but we're going to send this to the lab. And by the time you get the results, like you'll already be healed, you know, like the medicine will already be working. It'll be fine. But at least you know exactly like what strain it is. Right. And so they sent it and it was like an extensive blood panel. And I mean, you know, I don't know how extensive, but it tested for a few things, basically the last few things it could be. And like a week later, I got the results and it said negative on all of them. So ultimately, it was like this mystery illness, and the medication didn't work on me either. And so I was like sick for weeks. It was this mystery illness. We couldn't figure it out. And then a few weeks later, when like COVID was like in this thing, I had a moment where I was like, holy shit, like was my mystery illness that I was like joking about, but literally like left me like hallucinating in bed, like I had to have my my neighbor walk my dog for me because I couldn't get out of bed. Everything hurt. It once took me like, I think like 30 to 45 minutes to cross like my teeny tiny little studio apartment, like, you know, 25 feet to get to the fridge from my bed because it hurt so much and I was so exhausted. And I just had to keep sitting down and like, you know, and like at that time, like no knowledge whatsoever of COVID. And now it's like looking back now is like crazy. It's like, oh, I fully had COVID without understanding what was going on. And so,
I think that happened to quite a few people. I've heard them say the same thing, that they had a mystery disease prior to COVID, and then after COVID made its way through, they're like, holy shit, I had COVID. I know this one girl too who can't eat anymore. She's been hospitalized for a while after catching COVID because everything she eats tastes like vomit. Like it ruined her sensories, and she refuses to eat because everything tastes like shit. Obviously, you know. She's lost a lot of weight and she has to be on IVs. It's not just the food part of eating, but it's the psychological what's taking place in her fishy brain that's messing her even more. You know. I don't know how long she'll last because she's been for years battling it now. They've tried different types of medications on her, but it just not get better. It just don't get better.
That's awful.
Yeah, long. I think they call it long haul COVID or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just grateful that I have shit luck to start with. You know, like. I tell people all the time I got shit luck. Like if a zombie outbreak were to happen right now, I'd be the first person to get infected, bro. Like,
Well, it's probably because you would find a baby zombie in the street and you would bring it home with you and take care of it. So maybe.
maybe it could be that too, yes. But
I agree.
I just got shit luck.
I was going to take the baby home.
It could change, you know.
It could change.
Sorry, Swiss Asians, are you still on there? Sorry, I didn't see your message immediately on YouTube.
Have you ever been tested for SVT?
Me?
Yeah.
What is that? I don't think so.
Supraventricular tachycardia.
No.
I thought that I had POTS, but I have SVT from COVID.
Oh, okay.
It expect your doctor to be very rude. I don't know, mine was. He thought I was on the C word.
Oh.
That seems to be a pattern with the medical field. If you don't advocate for yourself, like it seems to be a pattern, because
Yeah.
I happened my
I told
partner
him
right now. Yeah, my partner right now is dying from cancer. When the first symptoms started to happen, I may take you to the doctor, and they kept saying it's sinusitis, right? For your nose, sinusitis. For a whole year, mind you, his sinusitis never left. Okay, never left. And then after that, I took him to the emergency because he couldn't breathe, right? That was last year. And they did emergency surgery in for his nose, right? And then when they did a biopsy, it turned out to be carcinoma. And by the time they got to it, he had like 40 plus lesions in his brain that were cancer. And right now it's all in his organs and his spine. He's terminal. All because of doctors dismissing, symptoms and testing, all because of that. He is now terminal because of that.
I'm so sorry.
That's life, So with the medical field, I always tell people just advocate for yourself, because if you don't, doctors could be very dismissive, about what you're going through.
Especially for women.
My mom,
Especially, yes.
my mom, she has cancer as well, and they dismissed her too. So I'm very.
I lost two of my aunts that way, breast cancer. You would have never believe it, but one of my auntie who passed away, she had she was having cervical issues, right? Which woman issues down there, and they kept saying that it was a STI, like it's just a uterine infection, right? Yeah. For like months and months and months. And then she went and had a biopsy done for the cervix, and it was cancer, and it done spread to her lungs and everywhere already. She lasted for like 4 months after that when she passed away. So yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Cancer seems to be the curse in my life. It seems to be the curse because I've lost too many people that way in my family, and now my partner is also going to die from it. I know it sounds terrible to say he's going to, but it's just the reality that, it's going to take him out as it stands,
Do you have medical insurance for
I
therapy?
don't. I don't. I am an immigrant. I am of the undocumented variety. He does. He is not an immigrant. So he does, but I don't know if you know this, insurance only covers so much when it
No, I
comes
know.
to cancer. Yeah, there's out of pockets a lot. You have to pay out of pocket. So
I was just curious, like maybe if you had somebody to talk to.
I don't have anybody to talk to, and because I don't trust it. Brenna. I just recently met Brenna. I like Brenna's vibe.
Now you have us to talk to, and so many people on this app to talk to, but
If you ever want to talk to somebody, I would love to.
I've developed paranoia and trust issues because I've had immigration called on me by people. I've had people with not good intentions around me, and it's
I
left
would never do that to you.
with trust
And
issues.
also my mom, she, like your aunt, instead of like an STI, have you ever heard of oh goodness, what is it called? It's like a stomach virus where you have like diarrhea. What is it called? But she had that for months, and so they thought that was what it was, even though she had previously been diagnosed with breast cancer. And so for like 8 months, they thought that she just had that. And yeah, no, it wasn't that. And it also spread to her lungs and her bones and her brain. And I'm sorry. I don't know how you feel. I don't know what you want.
It's
But in here,
it's
if you want somebody.
it's life, I've learned to I learned to be delusional about situations because if I sit down and process it, take me nowhere. Take me nowhere. So I've just I think I'm traumatized in a sense, and I don't want to deal with my trauma, so I just avoid it. If that makes sense. I lost my son that way. My little boy. Because as an immigrant and I'm a woman, I'm an immigrant and so that's a double whammy. Yeah. My son me died that way, so now I just have my little girl.
I'm sorry, Carrie. That's awful.
It's all right. It's life,
Yeah. Oh, gosh. You have been dealt quite a hand, Carrie. You weren't kidding earlier.
It's I mean, I'm an immigrant, so there comes a lot of nuances with immigrants, and I'm fortunate, to be honest with you. I can't even complain because at least I'm not locked up in a cage like others, my child wasn't taken away from me like others. So sorry, I can't say I'm at the worst situation, if that makes sense. I'm not at the worst situation. They have people with worse situations. I happen to know 2 women right now that are from El Salvador that are fighting. They are fighting to get their children back because during the Trump administration, this lady Betsy DeVos, she took a lot of kids and put them under the foster system, and they were adopted. These children were never handed over. They were never handed over, okay? They were forcefully taken away from their parents. And these women are still fighting to get those kids back. And it's difficult because now these kids are legally adopted by American parents. So now these kids are now considered American citizens, and their immigrants' mothers don't really have much of a foot to stand on because of that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I heard about that, just like in terms of numbers, but yeah, that's fucking awful.
It was a lot more than what they said too. It was over 3,000 kids. It was a lot of children. It was a lot of children. It was a lot, and they displaced a lot of kids as well. They have I know I know women from Guatemala and Nicaragua that are currently trying to find out where their kids went because they were quote unquote displaced. And mind you, when I don't think a lot of people understand that when you say undocumented immigrants, it doesn't mean that we come without papers, right? We have we papers. We just don't have American papers. So we have birth certificates, we have identifications. So when you say you displace a child, you're talking to a mother who has a birth certificate and documentation for said child from country of origin. So that's also a thing that's happening right now.
I'm so sorry that you know people that that's happened to. But
Yeah.
and everything that's happened to you is
It's
incomprehensible.
it's like I said, it could be worse. At least I do have one of my children alive and well, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for what I have. I can't lament on what was taken, because what's taken is taken. You can't get it back. You know, that's just how life is. So you have to have that mentality. You just have to have that mentality. If you don't have that mentality, then you're not gonna survive. You know.
Yeah, but nobody deserves to have their baby taken from them.
Well, again, that goes with the way that certain political parties have painted immigrants as less than human. So it's so easy to do something to somebody you don't believe has a basic human right. You know what I mean?
All roads, well, yeah, we always say like all roads lead to trafficking, right? They were trafficking children, they're trafficking labor. It's all just trafficking. What can they? They want bodies. They don't care about humans. You know.
Yeah.
There's a woman that I don't follow, but there's a woman.
Think of it this way, Kelsey. It's the same way the little mustache man pointed out a certain group of people. So then, when the genocide took place, it was justified. It's the same way with immigrants. You paint us they picture us in a certain way. So then you dehumanize us, and it's okay to do things to us because we're less than human now. It's okay to lock us up in cages. It's okay to take our children away. It's okay to forcefully give hysterectomies to the women in those detention centers. All of these things are now okay because we're not seen as human. So it's so easy to do it to us. We are less than now. So being less than human makes it easy. It makes it easy. And there's constant propaganda towards immigrants that way. I mean, the whole Haitians are eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio. Where do you think that came from? That was just another ploy to dehumanize us, to make it easier to put us through all of this. It's so much easier to make us go through this once you think that we are not human enough. It's very easy. That's how it works. If you don't see me as a human being, then you could do all kinds of things to me. You could do all kinds of things to my children. I
know how it works, but I don't understand how someone could ever feel that way. Does that make sense?
How many voters did Trump have, Brenna?
Too many.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many millions. Several million.
All those several millions of people, Kelsey, believe that I'm not human. That those borders need to be secured. And right now, his fan base still firmly believes that. They still think that we are parasites, that we are less than humans. So, yeah, it's really not hard.
I do want you to know that I don't think that way.
I don't think everybody thinks that way, but there's a lot that do. So, it's just, again, it's what we have to deal with, And again, I consider myself very fortunate compared to what I've seen others go through, I don't think it's I think I've gone through a lot of shit, but I don't think I've gone through as much as others, It breaks my heart every time I see how many of these women I know are looking for their children, trying to find their children that they never handed over. They were forcefully taken from them. So yeah, I'm fortunate compared to them. I can't.
It's really wild. I mean, it's not wild. It's actually very normal, I guess, with how society is and how horrible society is. But this has obviously been an issue since forever. Like, did you guys know that they used to take babies from moms and they used to put them on freaking trains? And they sent them on trains without protection, and most of the time they didn't they didn't get to the destination. And then there was this one woman, and she was kind of responsible for a lot of it. She was a woman from the 1920s, and I know there's a lot of women all over the world that were responsible for horrible acts like this, but they would just transport them. And I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sounding stupid. I don't understand how you get it. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much.
No, yeah, all right, Kelsey. And I wouldn't try to understand it. Just know that that's how the political system has worked here in America. That's how it works. You have to demonize a group of people to, to get your way. And the Republicans in particular love to do that. They love to pick out a specific demographic of people and blame them for everything. That's how they saw immigrants. Immigrants are the problem why you don't got jobs. Immigrants are the problems why your tax is high. Immigrants, we're responsible for bloody everything according to them. We are the root of the problem. That's the same way that, when I came here, I heard a lot that people say that everything is wrong because of the gay community, right? Until this day, I have never met one person that could explain to me what the gay community has done that has made society so wrong. Like what laws they passed or what they may do. It's just a lot of blame. It's a blame game. If you point the finger enough at a group of people, then you're exempt of the responsibility of failing. That's how the political system works. You blame the immigrants, then you have somebody to scapegoat through,
No, I know. I know we didn't do anything wrong, but it still makes me feel like so completely I understand why they do it in a way, but it doesn't make sense to me because I have empathy.
Well,
Does that make
Kelsey,
sense?
that I understand that, and that's what I tell people like you all the time. I don't have the power to vote. I have absolutely no rights as a human being right now. But you could make a difference by who you vote for. For the people you vote for. That's where you make the difference. People who are willing to pass some humanitarian acts towards the immigrant community would be amazing, and please just have your voice heard, because if you have the power to vote, please use it. Because those immigrants, we don't have that.
Every election I vote.
Yeah. And that's what I think I did like Brenna's lives, because she tries to educate people in that direction. She tries to give them that information to point them the right direction, and I appreciate that, because again, I don't want to be a victim. I've never liked being a victim. The fact that I'm victimized, I don't like that. I just want people to understand immigrants don't want to be victims. We never chose to be victims, okay? We didn't. We would like it to not be victims if possible in any way, shape, or form. And I don't think as an immigrant I take anything away from anybody. I just want to work and mind my business. I not take nothing from anybody. I'm not part of the cartel. I don't traffic people. What else can I say? Oh Lord, there's so much. We don't do none of that. We don't. So yeah, we're just we just have some of us just have funny accents, and we make good food and we just want to work and mind for we business. That's it. That's all we want.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think you're just a beautiful human being and you deserve love and respect.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. Claudia says lovely accents. Yeah, no funnier than an American accent.
No funny accent. You have an absolutely beautiful
Well, I was
accent.
saying no funnier than any American accent. We got a lot of funny accents in here, but plenty of them are
I
funny.
personally like the Georgia accent, though. I do like that southern accent. I have a friend.
Really?
Yes, I have a Korean friend. She's Korean American and she's from Georgia. So it's always funny hearing her talk. Because even if she's Korean, no has that accent. So it's very funny, to hear her talk. If it's confusing. She says it's confusing too, so we are on the same page.
I think your accent is actually really pretty.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. My boyfriend said that the other night. He hopped in when you were on the other night, Carrie. and he was like, "Who's that woman?"
He's like, who's that sexy thing?
Well, no, like he like hopped on and he was like, "Who was that woman?" Like she sounded like Haitian, and I was like, "Oh no, she's from Belize." And he's like, "Yeah, I heard her accent," and I was like, "Wow, like it's so beautiful." And yeah. So anyway, just wanted to let you know he heard your accent and he was like, "Oh,
Most people,
beautiful."
most people hear you and they're like, gosh darn, I wish I could talk like
Don't
you,
say that.
girl.
Yeah, it's very
I
beautiful.
wish I could speak like you.
Well, with me, speaking this way is prideful. It's stem on pride because our Malaysian Creole stems from Limonese, and it is known as the language of the rebellious because we refuse to speak the language of the colonizers and the invaders. So we adapted that language to refuse to speak the English language they brought. We started speaking Limonese. So it's just shows that my people were very petty, very petty. That's the way I say it. We petty.
How do you spell that?
Say again.
How do you spell
Limonese.
Limonese? Limonese. How do you spell? Like Lim?
That's how you spell it. Limonese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
I've never heard of it. I'm so sorry. I'm a
Limonese
linguistics
comes from
major.
Pequin. It comes from Pequin, and broken Pequin to be precise. That's where Limonese comes from. So my accent gets confused a lot with people from Guyanese because I do sound very similar to Guyanese people. So yeah, but the Limonese we speak is broken with Mosquito Coast Creole, and that's the Creole Haitian slaves brought from the Haitian plantation, and the Garifuna and the Garinogo people brought in. That's where it stemmed from, and it came into this language that we speak now. So there's history behind it. I guess that's
Can you say anything in like Lebanese?
picnic. That's picnic. You know what a picnic? Children,
Sounds
picnic.
like a pep.
It's like how many picnic you have? Like how many kids do you have? What am I picnic at? That's directly from the boil. The boil is also a word like that. Oh, the boil there, it means the house there, the boil there, So that's Limonese too. The boil, yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of integrated Limonese is in it. Raw Creole is I don't think people would understand if we spoke Raw Creole, but I tend to speak one that's more I guess more understandable, but sometimes I see words that people just don't understand. So
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question without you being hopefully offended?
no, go ahead.
I was watching a TV show and it was from supposedly the Caribbean. It was a fake island, but so I don't know how real this is. But instead of saying her, they would say she. Is that a thing?
She depended. Yeah, I guess when you refer to a person, a third person, is that the right way to say it? She did it, but we don't usually say she or he. We say gyal, the gyal de, or the boy de, the boy, the boy, the gyal de, or the boy de.
So were they just translating for English?
I would have say that's the best way to say it, cause again for we like
It's like
we
they were
have-
saying like I'm in love with she instead of I'm in love with her.
No,
Does
that then they try for translate it, because if you say that, oh, I like that gal over there, that's how they would say it. I like that gal over there, or that boy over there with that boy over there, they catch me fancy, Like, that's what they say it. So it's I would say it's different.
It sounded wrong. I just wanted to make sure.
No, but it might be it might be
It
some
might
other.
be different. It might be different Creole too. It could be Bijan.
So it was supposed to be.
Bijan.
It was
It
supposed to
could
be.
It depends
on,
too, because the Bajan have in Bajan twang. There could be Bajan twang. So or it could be Jamaican patois. It could be broken patois. So it really varies as to which island you go to, because not all Creole is the same Creole. You know, Haitian Creole derives from French, broken French. So Haitian Creole is very different from Belizean Creole, and Belizean Creole is very different from Bayesian Twang, because the Bayesian Twang derives from Swedish, if I'm not mistaken. So it depends which island you go to. Like I said, Belizean Creole is very similar to Guianese, because we both came from Limonese. Both of our Creole came from Limonese.
Limonese, I just found, just thinking this comes from Jamaican patois.
Yes. Belize is we are considered Jamaica's little sister in that sense. But we don't speak patois though. That's Limonese does come from, but we don't speak patois. Because hers is if you look up Mosquito Coast Creole, you could look that up too. Also that came from there. So Belizean Creole is very unique in that sense.
It's so cool.
Trying to think what other islands sound similar to you, and I don't remember.
So it was supposed to be based on, and I need you guys' help because I think I can't remember what it is, but it's not Barbados, it's not Antigua, Trinidad, Tobago.
Antigua and Tobago, Trinidad Tobago. Antigua is different. Antigua, the dialect in Antigua is way different from other Caribbean islands, because the influence are the Desi influence. I don't know if you know this, but during the transatlantic slave trade, they brought a lot of Desi people too. A lot of Desi people came in that time. So it depends where in the I would say in the West Indies is where you find most of the Desi influence of the Desi people. I'm trying to think. Also Arabs. I am I supposed to say Arab? That's the only way I know to say it. Arabs, yeah, the Desi, the Arabs, and the Moroccans. They are also. That's mostly, you see that influence mostly in the West Indies though. It really, again, if you track how the transatlantic slave trade took place, the route, then you get more of an idea of how we ended up with the diversity we have right now in other Caribbean nations. And then, of course, that's intermingling with the tribes as well. I'm particular from the Mopa and Maya, but they have other tribes too, you know.
Did you, the only sort of, I mean, not the only, do you know the musical Once on This Island? By any
The
chance?
music,
The musical
The
Once
type of-
on This Island.
the musical ones.
Once on This Island, it's called.
Musical ones on this island. Why that sound familiar?
So it's based on, like, I guess like a Caribbean retelling of like The Little Mermaid.
Oh yes, that's supposed. Okay. I see. I see. That's okay. It is Saint Martin. Yes, that's We have Carnival. We don't have that one. I don't think we have that one in Belize.
I just remember it's because it takes place in the French Antilles, and like
That would be
but
around
it's-
Aruba.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that would be Aruba. Yeah. Oh, there. Kelsey said it in the comment section. She beat me to it. That
Oh.
would be Aruba, Saint Martin. Yeah.
No, it's not. So it's the point is that it's not. I don't think it's split into two nations. It's just talking about the two worlds, if I remember correctly, of like the white sort of colonizer sort of ruling class basically, and then the Black Caribbean sort of lower class. And it talks about them as two separate worlds.
Are you guys talking
And then
about
it talks about
Are you guys talking about the same show?
yeah.
The X?
Okay, I'm trying. I don't think I've seen that.
It talks about and I forget the word they use in Spanish, and I don't. Hopefully, this isn't bad. I don't know if this is a problematic word in English. Mestizo, you know?
Okay, mestizo. Okay,
Yeah, like-
mestizo.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if that's an okay word in English, but mestizo is like, it talks about someone who, you know, it was like one of their parents was white, one of their parents was black, and yeah.
Mestizo, if I'm not mistaken, would be the mesticization that came from the word mesticization process, and that would be indigenous, either Mayan indigenous with Euro, some sort of Euro integration. I don't know if you've heard the term blancamiento that took place in Mexico, the blancamiento. Well, mesticization was a branch of blancamiento process. Some participated and some did not. A lot of R-wording took place for the indigenous population. So a mestizo is classified in as a person who is of mixed descent of European and indigenous.
Yeah.
I think Garinagu, if I'm not mistaken, would be the integration of Euro with Garifuna, with the black, with African black. That is the Garinagu.
Mixed indigenous, yeah. Okay.
Yes, that's how it. Yes, that's some people are okay with being called mestizos. Those are the people who participated in the intermingling, you know, that participated as in they consented to the acts, you know. But then another subgroup of people don't like being called mestizos because that's you having to acknowledge that they are worded in, you know, in the colonies. Because before we were British Honduras, we were New Spain. New Spain, then the Spain sold us to the Queen, then we became British Honduras, and then we acquired what they call sub-independency, and we became Belize.
Right.
That was the process. If you were to look our flag, look at the Belizean flag. If you were to Google and look at the image, it shows, it kind of tells the story. For we flag kind of tell the story, and then of course the insignia at the bottom that says "Sob Ombra Florero," which means "on that tree I flourish," which is from the mahogany tree. So you see a indigenous man there, and you see a black man there, because that's the unity that we formed. The indigenous people started to intermingle with the slaves that came in from the plantations.
Yeah.
And then underneath, of course, you see the mahogany tree, and you see what they're holding in their hands. That was the only weapons that the BMN man we may fight with. So, which was pretty much cropping weapons like axes and, you know, stuff like, you know, the logging. Because we were known as a logging industry. The Queen bought us because of the mahogany tree. That's why the Queen, she purchased Belize, because she wanted to exploit the mahogany trees, which so mahogany trees take hundreds and hundreds of years to grow, okay, for fully mature. The oldest mahogany tree could be over 600 years old to its maturity, right? So my people, the Mayan people, which is my particular tribe, the Mopan Maya, they would mark territory by planting mahogany trees for generations. So you'll be able to tell which tribe came from what land because of the trees they planted, if that makes sense. So it was used as a marker. So when the Queen came in, she may know that. The BMN loggers is what they were called. They were worse than the Spaniards. They were worse than the conquistadors, because the BMN loggers did not know how to distinguish between what was human and what wasn't human in what they were doing. They were extremists, okay? Very extremists. So a lot of fighting broke out with the BMN loggers because they also brought slaves with them. The BMN loggers brought slaves with them. The indigenous people, the Mayan people, we started, my people started breaking out the African slaves because we saw it as a way to have, if you were, how do they say, if the enemy of my enemy is my friend? Is that what they say? Yes. That's how we may see it. So that's how the revolution started. That's how we celebrate the Battle of St. George's Key. September 10th is the Battle of St. George's Key. That's when we took over from the BMN loggers. We threw them out of St. George's Key. And then after that, shortly after that, we celebrate the 21st of September, which is our Independence Day, when we finally were able to break out of the Queen and kick out a lot of British people. But they didn't really leave because we still have Batso back at home. which is the military base for the English. So they didn't really leave, if that makes sense. They're still there, you
I
know.
was going to ask earlier if Belize is part of the Commonwealth.
Yes, it's
Technical.
still part of Commonwealth. Yes, we still have the Queen's face enough for we money.
Yeah.
Like her ugly ass face still enough for we money. Like it's still, we are still considered part of
Not your
Queensland.
queen anymore, the late queen. Now it's
The late
king, right?
That woman, that nasty woman. That nasty. I hate her with a passion because of what she would do. I mean, you know how the British like to paint a picture of gentle colonization? They like to do that, right? Like, oh, we went, but we weren't that bad, right? We weren't that bad. Take a seat, yes, sir. You are Violet Noras. You are Violet Noras. So yes, the banner underneath that for we flag, it says Sub Umbra Florero.
Yeah.
That's Latin for under this tree we flourish, because of the mahogany tree and the tribal tie to that. I happen to like our flag.
So I Googled earlier. So, mestizo is mix of Europe and indigenous. Mulatto is mix of European and black.
Yes, and the word mulatto is a slur to our people now.
Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure.
they
Yeah, because I know in Spanish you can use
Yes.
the words, and I know that, yeah, but I remember like as a kid learning like, no, in English you can't use the same word. Kind of like in Spanish, like gitano, like Spanish culture is referred to as gitano
Gitano
culture.
and gypsy.
Yeah, is gypsy. But in the US you can't say like
You
it's
can't
that's
say that because it's a slur.
or you
That's the
can't, I
same
don't
thing
know.
with
Some people say you can say it, some people don't. Like to me it's a little upsetting because in Spain, because I'm like there's literally no other word that translates
No, there is no.
like the major word, the main word for Spanish culture that is used, which is gitano. There is no other word in English that translates to, but I'm not allowed to use the word to refer to my culture in English because Americans have like turned it into a slur. You know what I mean? And I'm just like,
Well,
I would
what-
love to talk about my culture and like without having to
I don't
watch.
think you want to understand the nuances, though. That's the problem. A lot of people want to be the warriors. You know, we're better than them. Well, the word mulatto back at home is a slur because the way we in Belize particular, the way mulatto is seen as mulattoes is you came out from a plantation, just like Carib, like the Caribe, the Carib. Is a garifuna. The Carib is a garifuna, but we don't like the word Carib because they're related to cannibals, because they have this thing. There's this, okay, the Queen did a lot of fuck shit, right? She integrated the Roman Catholic Church to us, and she started seeing that we needed Christianity because we were cannibals. We did cannibalism. So then they started calling all Caribbean people Caribes. You're Carib for cannibals. Yeah.
Is that why it's called the Caribbean? Because it's cannibal and then it's Caribal and Caribe and Caribe. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I had no idea that that's what Caribbean came from.
Yeah,
Wow.
they wanted to make. You have to understand, when they brought that to us, they wanted to humanize us. We were savages, mind you. That's what they said, right? We were savages, and yes, I mean, that's why Belize. I like what Belize comes from Belkin. Belkin means Belkin is murky waters. The waters were murky because of the blood that was shed in the shores. That's where the word Belize comes from, because that's the way we see it. A lot of blood was shed for us to free ourselves from what the Queen brought to us, you know, because we were just property to her.
Ugh.
It was hypocritical in its essence. It was very hypocritical because the Bayman loggers were convicts. They were people who were put on the death row in England, right? They were convicts, so they were sent over to us because if they died, the Queen didn't care, right? They're convicts, okay? They were sent to do the logging industry as a way to redeem themselves, right? To like do their time. So they were put into like a chattel type. They were, to work, right, as slaves, not really slaves, as prisoners, right? So the Bayman Lagas were essentially criminals. They were all criminals. So everything they did to our people, you could just imagine, because they were already convicts. You know, they
Yeah.
there's a word called kashpe. We used to call them kashpe, right? Because we had goats, so they were goat fuckers. Kashpe. It's not a good. It's a Mayan word that we use for refer to them. Yeah, kashpe, right? Because they did not respect anything. They R-worded children. They R-worded women. They R-worded everything. These were convicts. Okay, so a lot of our fighting stemmed from that we did not understand why these people were coming here to do what they are doing. They also raided our temples, which is like they were thieves too, you know. A lot of our Mayan artifacts sit in British museums as we speak. As we speak, they sit in British museums. The jade skull was, the jade skull and the crystal skull all sit in museums. Lamanai, the jade skull came from Lamanai. Lamanai is Mayan word for submerged crocodile, because that's all you find to get to Lamanai. You have to go through a lot of crockland. We have also in Lamanai we have the Great Jaguar Temple, Hikote. We have the Great Jaguar Temple. That was a sacred temple for prayers. We call it prayer meets, right? That's what my people knew it as. And the jade skull was unearthed there.
Okay.
Along with all of our potteries. We want it returned, Cottage. We have fought so long. Belize has fought so bloody long to get all of our artifacts back. So bloody long. Zunan Tunich was unearthed the great vases with the urns and the ashes of the priests in Zunan Tunich. Zunan Tunich is the maiden in the rock. They've just violated our ancestors by doing that. They just violated. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the jade skull information about it now.
The one that was unearthed, it came from what I know, that there was there was multiple jade skulls unearthed. I think Guatemala's temple in Tikal also had a jade skull.
Well, it's interesting because if you just Google jade skull, now a lot of people make jade skulls. You know, you can buy jade skulls. But I would carry it out for you. Cottage is just offered to carry it out.
Please do. I mean, they have it in display. They also have what they call the stone tablets, the yaktas. They have them in display. Mind you, every single writing in those stone stelas tablets are just they're cataloging of our historical of what our people did in the past. It's ancestry cataloging. They sit in museums too, the stelas. We still have some at home, I think, but they were broken and damaged when they broke into our temples.
Hold on. So the Mayans were in Belize?
Yes.
Is that
we were Belize was in all maps. We were the central of Mesoamerica. The biggest Mayan civilization was in Belize and Guatemala.
Because when I was a kid, we had to like do some reports on, you know, Mesoamerican and like ancient civilizations, and I chose the Mayans. I like loved the Mayans, but I didn't even realize that like now I have to, you know, I feel very stupid for like I probably couldn't like tell you exactly where we were not taught.
We were not Aztec. I'm not Aztec. I am Mayan. I am from, if you Google Mopan Maya, that is who I stem from. I am Mopan Maya. I am Otte. I am from them. They are me and I am a reflection of them. That is what we say. We are Okte. I am a reflection of my people.
Cottage, I will say I was not educated in the U.S., so I did have a slightly different education than most Americans.
Yeah. It's Mesoamerica, but the biggest cities were what is now modern-day Belize and modern-day Guatemala. I know a lot of people seem to think that Mesoamerica was Mexico, but that's not accurate. Mexico was a part of Mesoamerica, but it wasn't all of Mesoamerica. Mesoamerica was all of Belize, Honduras, Guatemala, right up to where Nicaragua is. That was all Mesoamerica, and the biggest civilizations, the biggest cities, Mayan cities, is what modern day is today, Belize and Guatemala. Those were the biggest cities that we trace back to the Toltecs. That's who my people came from. They come from the Toltecs, the Toltec Mayas. We are one of the oldest civilizations that there is, and now we are virtually eradicated. If you want to go ahead and Google, Brenna, how many Mopan Maya are left, and you will be shocked at that very low number.
My
Mopan Maya.
Mopan Maya.
Gary,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry
Yes?
to interrupt. I've always wanted to see your beautiful country. Do you guys still have places that you can visit?
Yes, you could still do tours. Right now, you could still go to Lamanai, where you will find a total, if I'm not mistaken, 4 temples we have. And if you go to Lamanai, you could see the Jaguar Temple, and you could go to Sunan Tunich. Sunan Tunich was shut down for a while, but I think they're reopened again. You might be able to go to Santa Rita and to Caracol, but those 2 places they are shut down because of we call it prayers. The villagers still do prayer meets there. So those places are not accessible anymore to tourists because tourists could be disrespectful, So
Would you want me to go?
I would love for every person in the world to go visit the Mayan temples back at home. I would love for everybody to experience my ancestral people so that they could understand what a hindrance colonialism did to us and the colonizers. I want them to see what they destroyed. I want the world to see that. I want them to see that they continue to destroy it because that is the legacy of my people. And of course, I would love nothing more but everybody for at least once in your life to experience it. So you can just be at awe with the magnitude of what my people created. And you know why I want that? Because the colonizers sold an idea that we were ignorant savages, that we had nothing going for us, I want people to see that my people created amazing things, world wonders, okay, without the colonizers interfering. And all of that was destroyed because of them. So yes, if you ever do visit Belize, please visit the temples. Please visit the temples. I encourage you to visit the temples. I do.
I want to go. I just worry that people that are from I don't know how to put this.
Are you worried about the local people?
I'm worried about people from my local hurting your local.
Well, there's a lot of laws right now for when you go visiting. There's a lot of things you're not allowed to do. There are certain temples you're not allowed to climb. There are certain things you're not allowed to do, and the tour guides are more than happy to tell you about it, okay? They are more than happy to stop you. It is said that the tour guides could be rude, but it's not being rude, it's considered respect, You're in my home. The least you could do is be respectful when you visit my home. And at the end of the day, you're visiting ancestral lands. That's about it. It's ancestral lands. And yeah, you want to laugh at this, right? But you know that movie Apocalypto that came out with them. You know that movie Apocalypto? The one that white man, what's his name?
I never saw it. I heard of it, but I've never seen it.
What was that man's name? Oh my God. Who was the man who made Apocalypto? Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson made Apocalypto.
Yeah.
You would have never imagined the surplus of tourists that came to Belize because they thought Apocalypto was a documentary.
I just
Brenna's face. That was my face too, Brenna. Brenna, that was my face too. Okay, I was speechless. I was confused, and I never know what to say. Okay, because people honestly thought that was a documentary. Okay, I don't know what to tell you.
I in my hometown, like my home place, that they make marks, they scratch, they just they make the historic sites into something that they shouldn't be. Like
Yeah, you can't do that. You will be
no.
okay. First of back at home, if you do that in Belize, you will be arrested for violation and for damaging property. And let me just tell you something about Belize prison. It's not like American prison at all. It is bloody bad. You remember that show in a History Channel, Locked Up Abroad, worst prisons you could be locked up in? Well, Belize topped that chart, okay? Belize was right bloody up there, okay? Like, it was right there.
I just want to make sure that, like, you know, because, like, I've seen, like, other places that I really wanted to go to.
No,
Like,
no. It's, we've,
I don't
so
want
they
them
have,
to be, you know?
our tribes have worked diligently and very hard to preserve what is there as it is right now, and they work in hand with tour guides and tour companies to make sure that none of that is violated. And again, that could lead to arrest, it could lead to prison. And we are our tour guides are not very polite when it comes to disrespect, mostly because on your way to these temples you will pass villages that are very old, like Bomba village. And yes, if you're not respectful, people will be very rude. I mean, Bomba is called Bomba because it was blown up by the pirates to make passage through to make passage through to the back of the Keys. So literally, that's what Bomba is right now. That village was formed because it was
In Spanish.
I'm sorry. I just feel like, I'm sorry.
Bomba village.
I think that people should be very, very respectful of our history, your history, everyone's history, and I don't see it with Americans. So thank you
Well,
for, you
that's
know,
because
making
a
sure
lot
that
of
we do.
that's because a lot of I would say a lot of American culture is stemmed from taking something from another culture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then trying to rebrand it into something it's not, which is very strange.
A sense of
Just very
privilege.
strange. And I don't mean for offend Americans. I'm sorry. I don't mean for offend Uno, but that's
You are
basically
not
in a
offending
nutshell what it
nobody.
is. I mean, you don't like the immigrants, but you love to eat our food. Just saying. you love our culture. You love everything about us, but you don't want us here. So you want to rebrand us is what you want to do. So yeah.
Oh, I wanted to say, by the way,
I'm the one that's offensive because I keep interrupting you.
No,
So
it's okay. Sorry.
So
no, I
sorry.
mean,
I do. It's funny. I wanted to mention it earlier, but everyone was talking more. When you said that thing about the food of like you have to go and you have to be aware of and like have open mind, I wanted to say like I so appreciate you saying that because like I have hang-ups about food. Like I know you laughed when I said I don't like bone. Like I can't have meat with like.
Yeah, that's just the way you say it. No. Brother, it's the way you be say it. The bones part, how you be emphasize the bones, not just be
Bones. I don't do bones. Yeah. No, but still, yeah. I know you said like, oh, the way you worded it was funny, but still, it's like I know people giggle like that, but it's like it's very much like someone said here. It's apparently like a hyper empathetic thing or whatever. As if I'm eating something and I can tell what animal it is, my brain it gets like triggered and it makes me like unable to eat it. So like I can't, which I know makes me sound like a child, but it's like I now when I prepare chicken, like chicken breasts, I have to do a whole thing where I have to sit in a chair because otherwise I can faint. Like not even kidding. And it has to be a whole thing where I'll get like a whole pack of chicken breasts and go through it and like wear gloves and be seated so I don't fall and hit my head. And like I go through and I cut out everything that's like, blood, veins, anything. And I can't do bones and stuff. And, it comes from a couple of like specific events, I guess, where I bit into something and it was guts and, whatever. But also just like, it's, I have vasovagal syncope now, which I like blood doesn't gross me out and my blood doesn't gross me out. Like It is never, in an emotional way, it has never grossed me out. But my brain, because I think it's because I have low blood pressure and POTS, you know, postural orthostatic tachycardic syndrome. When my brain perceives that I am bleeding, even if I'm not, it like I faint basically. It starts like it slows my heart rate down immediately, just to like prevent, basically to slow the blood from flowing. It's you know, it's like an autonomic nervous system thing, right? And because I don't have enough blood in my body, basically it immediately cuts oxygen off from my brain, and so I faint. If my brain perceives that I am bleeding and it's like, uh-oh, stop, you know, slow down the thing. It's like, so it's one of those things where like, yeah, like I cannot be very daring with foods in terms of like obvious body parts and stuff, if that makes sense.
Right. Well, I understand that, but it's like I always tell people too that a lot of our food derives from necessity and survival. So a lot of our food stems from discarded parts. Yeah, discarded parts, like cow food soup, for example. Okay, so it stems back from colonization. You see, again, when the queen brought the Bayman Lagas, she started to separate the tribe people from the African slaves they brought in, right? And in this separation, she started saying, oh, well, I'll employ the tribe people, right? But she didn't pay us. It was a ticket system. So you did so much hours, and let's go say that you have like so many kids in your family, you were allotted a certain amount of tickets that you could go cash in a sub in the commissionaries for the military bases for like canned food, tin food. We were not allowed to even hunt in our own land when the queen bought us. So we were basically, she tried to push us to starvation is what she tried to do. That's how a lot of our foods were stemmed from, that like hudud, cow food soup. All of our food stemmed from us finding ways to survive, you know. And I know that some people will not eat it, and that's fine. I mean, we eat an animal called kibnat. I personally don't eat kibnat because I think the animal is too bloody cute to eat, but that's just me, right? But some people eat kibnat, and it is a delicacy back at home. It's a funny looking creature. Looks like a mole, and a possum had a baby. Very funny looking animal, but it's kidnap. People eat kidnap. You know, we also eat the corhije, which is the intestines and the body parts, the organs for the cow and the pig. We even make hortete with it, you know, with a type of blood sausage, you know, and we also cook within the stomach of the cow, you know, the stomach of the cow. They make sote with that, you know, so it's, again, our food is not for like everybody. Plus, if you came from the islands, if you were from a village from the islands like I was, you would eat things like uni, which is what do you call uni? I don't know what you call it. The real round thing with the spikes in this water. What do you call that? Sea urchin.
Sea urchin, yeah.
The sea urchin. We eat sea urchin. We eat sea cucumbers. We eat octopus. We eat.
My boyfriend is obsessed with sea urchin. He loves it. He's obsessed.
It's delicious. It is delicious. But see, I'm from the island, so I say it's delicious. We eat shark. We eat shark. We eat shark. We eat bull shark. We eat tiger shark. We eat lemon shark. I personally am a fan of the bull shark because they say shark panades, best shit you ever eaten, in my opinion. But again, other people wouldn't feel the same way, you know.
Yeah, I will say. I mean, like, it's not. It's. That's why it's. It's not that, like, in my head, it's not that it's gross. You know what I mean? Like, I've had, you know, this isn't that daring, but I've eaten, you know, alligator and stuff, which delicious, by the way. But it's more like, and I can eat chicken when it's in certain forms, but as soon as my brain perceives like it as a body part, my brain can't do it anymore, you know?
Right.
That's okay. But it's not because I find it gross. Does that, you know what I mean?
Right. I can understand. What type of spices we eat with the shark? We do rejo, which is a combination of wanabano leaves. What do you say wanabano in it? Soursop leaves are ground up with peppercorns and other spices from the trees, which is usually jalapeno peppers, bunty peppers, copper peppers, all grounded up, right? All grounded up with the skin of the lemon. We got the Jamaican lemons, so the skin of the lemon and then the lemon juice, and then you cook your shark in that. We call it rejo. The paste we make, we call it rejo. That's what we call it. It's a paste that we make, and we cook this in a comal. You know, comals. So we dry our fish too. We tend to dry our fish. Before we cook the shark, you dry the shark, and then you put the rejo, you mix it with your shark, right? And you put it in this urn called a kupak, and you bury the urn, and you throw hot rock on top of that urn, and that's how you cook your shark. Then when you pull out the urn, then you make the panades with it, which is made with a corn-based flour. You stuff it and you fry it, and it is the best thing in the world. And you have curtido on top of that, which is curtido is a combination of like pickled cabbage with lemons and pickled lemon and cabbage that goes on top of it. It's the curtido. So it's
lemon. That sounds so good. Pickled lemon sounds so good.
Yes. It is very good. It's not as sour as you think it would be, you know? It's really good. It's really good.
What is it pickled in? Is it like pickled in a brine? Or?
Yeah, it's pickled in a brine, but we add honey in the brine. So it gives this balance of this sweet, and it's just really good. I need to make TikTok video showing how to pickle lemons. I need to do that.
I was just thinking, I was like, I gotta Google this because I feel like I would love to just pickle some lemons to have them for other stuff. Like that just sounds.
It could be both. It could be both dried or smoked peppers. It depends what kind of arejo you want to make, or the type of rejo you want to make. It depends what type of rejo. If you want to make black rejo, then you will smoke your peppers. But if you want to make red rejo, then you're going to dry your peppers. So it depends which type of rejo you want to make. One is more smoky than the other, and then the other is more spicy. So it depends what kind of rejo you want to make, really. It really depends. I am a personal preference is the one with the dried chilies. So that's my personal favorite. But my father, when he was alive, would argue that black rejo is the best. So it really depends who you ask, you know, in that terms. But yes, pickle lemon. I need to make a video about pickle lemons because a lot of people are always shocked that you could pickle lemons. It is the best thing ever. And it goes with anything. It goes, if you make salmon, like if you grill a salmon and you put pickled lemons on top of that, whew, good shit, okay?
I was gonna say, yeah, pickled lemons, it sounds, yeah. When I was thinking that, I was like, that sounds like it would go great on like grilled salmon or chicken even, just like one of those lemon, you know, anything that you would usually make, like, what's the combination of like lemon, like dill, lemon dill, whatever.
Lemon dill. I don't think I put dill. We put what's it called? I have it right there. It's another type of leaf. Jesus Christ, what do you call this bloody leaf? The bay leaf. We use the bay leaf to pickle it. The bay leaf.
Yeah.
And we use I think anejo, if I'm not mistaken. I have it here. It has an English name, okay? It has an English name. I just don't know what you call it in the English. But it's two types. So one of them is like how can I describe it? It's similar to a mint leaf. It's similar to a mint leaf, but it's not as minty. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But it's similar to a mint leaf. Like it has the hints of that. That's how we pickle it with. So
lemongrass? Could it be lemongrass?
I think it could be lemongrass. Could it be lemongrass? I need to go look at it. It could be lemongrass. And anise. We use star anise too. To pickle. Star anise?
Star anise, yeah. Star anise, yeah. Anise.
Apasote. Sorry, it's apasote. It's the apasote leaf. We use the apasote leaf. You know what apasote is? The apasote leaf. Cottage clove. If you start to bury your food and cook it with hot rock, it's going to change the way you see food all over again. When you eat food like that, it's going to change it. Apasote is what we use to pickle. Yes, apasote leaf. I don't know what you call that in English though.
It's together. Oh wait, So epazote originates from the Nahuatl words epatli and zotli, which together form the phrase skunk herb.
Oh, they got no way. They call it a skunk herb.
That's where the word comes from, epazote. So
Oh
in
my
Mexico and
God.
Guatemala, two countries where epazote is frequently consumed, the plant is sometimes called hierba hedionda, aka stinky weed.
Oh
While
my
it's also
God. Why they call it a stinky herb? No, they do me dirty.
hey, it's not me, okay? Or it's continue to cite. The other
Yes, I
thing,
think you could get it. I mean, you could get anything on Amazon, right? Anything on Amazon you could get. And tarragon. We also use tarragon for pickling. Tarragon, yes. But we use apasote for cooking. We use apasote a lot, as a matter of fact. I have an apasote tree right outside. I can't believe they call it the sticky.
as well, goosefoot and skunkweed in English.
That's sad. And do me so body dirty.
Hey, it's not. No. Epazote. The word means skunk herb. So I don't want to hear it. No one's doing that dirty. It sounds like epazote.
I don't know why we call it apasote. I just know that we use it for pickling and we use it for cooking. You ground it up. It's, how can I describe? Smell like nothing. Smell like nothing. I mean, smells herby. Like herby, like the forest. I guess. It smells like the forest.
Quote, some people say it tastes different depending on how you use it, Castrejón adds.
Yes.
To me, it's very minty or oregano-like. Some say citrusy, but I say it's more so citric acid. It has a few notes of
very
thyme.
citrusy.
Yeah.
It is very citrusy. I would agree with citrusy. Oregano, maybe it's like a citrus and an oregano were to make a child.
Oh no!
Goose food.
It thought the live got restricted because we keep using the W word.
Oh. No. Should I drop?
No, it's okay. I'll drop soon anyway. But yeah, because you're using the words. Here.
What word? Can I tap it? What word? What W word?
The W word, it thinks that we're talking about substances we can't talk about in here.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So it just got disqualified from For You page and following and stuff, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never know me to do that. We're talking about cooking
It's just
out
because it's like too sensitive because it thinks it can't understand that we're talking about spices.
food.
Fucking weird.
Food. Gardening of food. I love food. Oh my gosh. I need to send you the recipe of that though. The pickled lemons. Like it'll change your life. Like pickled lemons. I love pickled lemons. But we also make honey lemon. Like we preserve you ferment. This is very easy to do. It's since the season will change and it start to get cold. What you do is like you take a bunch of lemons, you cut them up, right? You take the seeds out, and then you leave them in a jar just to ferment for like 5 days. You don't put anything in it. And then you get honey and you add it to like a cup of honey in there, and it makes the best tea for like colds and weather changes,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Fermented honey.
I'm ready for this to change my life.
Oh, the food. Cooking food in a fogon. In the fogon is life changing. Fogon. You could build a fogon if you have your yard with some brick. You have to dig a hole though. I don't know if you could dig a hole in your yard. Is there rules about that? Like digging holes in your yard if you own your house, like terms of changing.
Yeah, I think you can. If you own it, you can dig whatever.
Dig a hole. Yeah, you have to dig like at least 4 foot down to the ground to like build a fogon. So yeah. Yes, yes, to build a fogon you have to dig in the ground. Digging is involved. You have to dig because and the urns, you have to get a clay pots, clay pots. Am I seeing that right? Gypsum. Yeah, clay pot. You need clay pot for that. And never wash your clay pot. Because my grandmother said that that's how you get the flavors to be better, is by not washing your clay pot. All the flavors stay in there, you know, in the pot, in the clay. So yeah, never wash it, cause you do wash away all the flavor.
Well, that's
Or
like
so-
cast iron pans, right?
Oh, is that what they say about cast iron pans too?
It's not that
Oh,
you can't wash it. Some people think that that means you can't wash it at all. You can wash it, but it's the like the heat with the oils and stuff create what's called like the seasoning on it. You don't want to like leave rotting food, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to not clean it at all because that can be dangerous. But if you do, in fact, if you know, you should rinse it off, all that stuff. But if you know, like avoid using soaps or whatever. But
Yes,
if you have to use soap for safety, that's fine. You can do it. You just have to like re-season it afterwards. Does that make sense?
well, yes, that may make sense, because these pots you could rinse it with salt water. It has to be salt water to rinse your pot, the clay pot. I don't know who made the rule. I'm just repeating what the old lady may say here. My grandma may say salt water is how you rinse it, with salt water. So I really don't know why. I don't know the science behind it. But if my grandmother said so, I believe her. Because she was.
I mean, salt has microbial properties, and it would probably like mineralize it to a certain extent as
Right.
well.
So there
Yeah.
is a science behind it. You see, when me say, that's the thing with me. My grandmother said so. I used to take that like prayer. That's, you know, that is the word. And you abide by the word, you know? That is the word, you abide by the word, you know? So,
It's funny because I dated this guy who had a cast iron pot, and I watched him like make eggs on it once, and like he left it, and like there was still like physical egg on it. You know what I mean? Like, that he hadn't put on. And I was like and I think maybe like the next, I forget what, if he was like going to cook on it even though it was dirty, and I was like, you're not gonna like
Wash
just
that?
rinse it up. He's like, no, you can never wash a cast iron pan. And I was like, that's not what they mean by that. Like, you need to no, you can't leave food stuck on it, and you can in fact wash it. You just have to re-season it with heat and oils like afterwards. You have to just like do that at least once before cooking on it again. It's like, oh my god, yeah.
please don't tell me you ate that food, because ew.
No.
Oh my god. Ew. Gross. I mean, it had residue on it. Like, send that man some help, you know?
Also, by the way, the whole thing, there's a lot of myths about seasoning. Like people specific chemistry behind oil that is heated onto a pan that creates, and now I forget all the terms and stuff, that like what happens to the like molecules and stuff on the surface of the cast iron pan. There's a very clear science to it. Yeah, people totally misunderstand what's going on there, and they do gross things as a result. So, yeah.
Why didn't I get invited to this? Oh, food talk. We're all about the food right now. It started.
I do think I'm gonna wind down, to be honest, because it is now 3:20 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, it's 2:21 over here.
You're a chef. Oh, there you go. That's
Yeah.
why.
Well, Brenna, I hope the pizza kicks in and knocks you out.
Well, I'll have a Cub Cottage. Well, thank you, Carrie. Yeah, that was good. It was good, but now I feel silly having eaten this. Now that we're talking about like real food.
No,
I want
that pizza look good. You know, one day, Brenna, I'm gonna go to New York and I wanna cook for you here. I'll cook
Yes. Oh my God, absolutely. If you ever make it to New York, you can sleep on my couch, okay? Don't tell anyone I said that, because men always try to meet me, and I say I don't meet anyone in person IRL. But I'll meet you. You can come. You can crash here.
I'm looking to move to an immigrant safe state soon, so yeah. But even if I just go visit you, I want to make something for you that's, you know, that you will be able to eat without your
Without my brain, like
without your brain telling you, you know, like without your brain to do your dirty, okay? I make something for you, yeah, man. I make something for you. But that pizza may never look bad. They were a little cheap on the olives. My only complaint, cheap on the olives. But it may look good though. Like that ass, it may look good.
It was good. It was good. Ooh, now I have too much food though. Now I don't know what to do with it all. I have to give some to my boyfriend. He'll have to help me eat it because yeah.
See, that's what I love my child. She's autistic, but when it's a specific food that she likes, oh my God, you know, it's like I call her my food disposal, because if I don't finish something, she'll finish it for me, you know, guaranteed. So that's good.
Perfect. That's what my dog is. My dog does that.
Your dog. Gotta love that. Though. Gotta love that.
And she knows it. Here she is. Here. Yeah, I'll leave it on that note of yeah, she's a girl. Say hi, Rain.
Why she's so cute though? Look at her. Oh my gosh. Is she a spaniel?
Yes. Yeah, she's a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Ooh, fancy. Pretty girl. So pretty. Oh, look at the puppy. She's so pretty.
Anyway, this is my garbage disposal, my food disposal.
She's proud of her position. Proud to do the job.
Very proud, very hard worker here. No better food disposal in the world. Isn't that right? Yeah. Anyway.
All right, Brenna, I want to drop. Thank you for the conversation and for your showing off the pizza. Appreciate that.
Thank you for the support to be my full just unbridled self and not need plates and just eat however the hell I want to eat, and we love it. It's so great. Thank you too.
We encourage that 100%. So I hope you get some good sleep. You hear?
Likewise, and thank you again for coming on and for sharing and talking for so long. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much, Brenna. Good night.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you everyone who contributed to the goal cottage. Thank you everyone who subscribed tonight and who sent gifts, and I appreciate you guys. We'll be back soon.